Hi, kitten. How's it going? Oh, I think I figured out the emote thing because the emotes are now showing up in my emote thing, and all I had to do was uninstall and reinstall BTTV. Yeah, I think it showed up. It doesn't show up in OBS. Ah, but it does show up in the YouTube chat. So, yeah. Anyway, how you doing, kitten? Glad to see you here. I can't see it on YouTube. I only see text. Wait, are you on mobile, perhaps? If you're on mobile, it doesn't work. But you also have to have the extension uh, before you can see the emote. I'm so excited. After last night's visual novel. Oh, what? No, but my laptop is broken. Oh, no. I'm sorry, kitten. Yeah, it doesn't work on mobile, unfortunately. Just a little FYI, there might be some trigger warnings in here. So I'm going to go ahead and put them up because I know it has sexual references, there's murder, there's all kinds of weird stuff going on. Basically, it's like a yandere love story. No emotes for me. I'm sorry, kitten. Kitten deserves head pats. Mm, pat, pat. But I'm glad you're here. It makes me happy to see you here. I've been looking at this title screen for a long time, and there is no sound to it at all, which makes it even creepier. I am curious about what this help means. It's like, help! Yandere, I love Yandere. Sounds like this is a perfect stream. Ooh, okay. Well, should we get started? Let's get started. I will be voicing all the characters today, so alright. This is a work of fiction, name, characters, business, oh, all that jazz. Warnings contains depictions of violence. Yep, and sexual reference. I saw that on the Steam page. There was something else there too. Jack, there's a voice calling to me. Wake up, Jack. It's a woman's voice. I want to keep on sleeping, but it doesn't seem like she'll give up soon. I open my eyes. Good morning. Did you sleep well? She's cute. Hands off, she's cute. I know her. Not just because she is my nurse. I've known her for a long time now. Her name is Anna. Or Anna? I don't know, I'm calling her Anna. What? Can't talk? Is your throat too dry? Hang on a second. She comes back with some water in a paper cup. Ooh, it got closer. There's no music or anything to this. Oh, it's so creepy. She helps me sit up. then puts the cup to my mouth and lets me drink. Good. Feeling better now? Yeah. Thanks. Great. Oh, God. Please don't get any closer. Are you comfortable here? No, please don't get closer. Please. We just started. Can you sleep well? How's your leg? Does it hurt? Please stop. Oh, this is super creepy. I love it. And I'm like, stop, please. Okay, she's got to be the yandere. Oh, I'm afraid to click on it again. I hope the game doesn't jump scare us at some point with sound. Oh, God. uh, I'm not sure. Are you bored? Could you... Okay, just back up a little bit, please. I'm alright. Well, okay, good. Well, if you say so. Tell me if there's anything I can do to help, okay? Yeah, okay. Actually, yes, Jack? What is it? What's the date today? Do you know? Oh, just that? It's August the 3rd. Actually, today is October the 3rd. Wow, we almost got that directly. I see. Thank you. Anything else? I shrug. Well, okay then. I have to go now. Other patients, you know. But I'll be back in a bit. Don't worry. Anna leans down and pecks me on the lips. Give me some private space, girl. Damn. Bye-bye. That has to be the yandere. With how close she got to us. Start of journal. August 3rd. Lucchesi, what's up? Score. I am going to kill someone. What? Probably. Oh. Her name is Anna. Why are we killing the... Yo, doing well? I am doing well. How about you? I don't want to do it. I'm not a violent man. But what else can I do? It would be wrong to let her live, right? She's a nurse. Come on. But I can't kill her just yet. Yeah, all she did was get a little bit close. Yeah, I'm doing good. Ah, I'm glad to hear that. We're playing like a yandere dating sim, I guess. It's a visual novel. I'm too weak. I tested my grip strength today. I wrapped a hand around my wrist and squeezed. I couldn't make it hurt at all. Not even a little bit. But it doesn't matter much. Even if I was strong enough to go through with it, I'd still have to wait. I can't do anything until I know Grace is safe. Oh, Grace must actually be the girlfriend. Or friend, I don't know. Grace. It hurts to think about her. I want to tell her I'm sorry. I'm so sorry I got her involved. Please be safe, Grace. Grace, 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 Grace. It calms me down when I write your name. Grace, Grace, Grace. I'm so sorry. August 4th. The journal is still here. Thank God. I was afraid she would find it somehow. When I saw that she didn't, it was such a huge relief. I wanted to write in it right away, but no, I didn't. I have to be patient. I'll write only when I'm sure Anna is not around. Not while she's walking around tending to patients, pretending she's not who she really is. And it's a good thing I waited. She came into the room only a few minutes after I woke up. I'm not sure anymore if she is a yandere. Right now, we sound way more obsessed with this Grace. She smiled and asked me how my night had been. I held back from telling her how I really felt about being here and about her. I mean, it's not like I can hide everything. Not after what happened. But at least I can pretend I'm not planning to do what I'm going to do. And who knows? Maybe she thinks I've gone back to how I was before. I haven't gone back, and I'd rather die than be like that again. But it would be nice if she believed that. She'd let her guard down. Well, it doesn't matter that much, really. Even if she finds out I'm planning on killing her, so what? So what? I'll end her life just the same. If it comes to that, I'll do it. If I need to kill Anna to save Grace, I'll do it in a heartbeat. You know what, actually? Grace doesn't even need to be saved. Yeah, Grace is fine somewhere far away without a care in the world. And I'm worrying over nothing. Yeah. If only. This guy is giving me some bad vibes, honestly. August 5th. I haven't gained any strength back yet. Am I being impatient? I might be. The doctor thinks that for sure, that I'm being impatient. I asked him for some exercises I could do, but he told me to shut up and rest. What are you in such a hurry for? He asked me. I couldn't tell him, so I didn't say anything. My next idea was to find a weapon. I haven't seen anything good though. I'll still look out for something I could use, but I haven't gotten my hopes up. I mean, I could rip out the needle in my arm connected to the IV drip, but I don't think that'd be a good murder weapon. What then? I can't think of anything. My mind is foggy from the drugs and the pain, and god damn it, why is there always so much bullshit? Damn it. Why do I always have to deal with all this? Nothing I try is going to work. This guy, August 5th again. I've calmed down. I can't afford to lose my nerve. Not now, of all times. No emotions. That comes when I'm safe. When we're safe. Both me and Grace. My biggest problem is not being able to walk. They've set the bones of my legs straight and everything, and it's healing in its cast, but it'll be a long time before I'm able to walk. I think. Maybe I'll be able to walk with a crutch soon. It could help me get my strength back. I'll ask the doctor when I see him. It's early morning. I hear someone coming down the hall slowly, not in a hurry. They sound like they're wearing hospital slippers. Most likely it's the doctor and a nurse. I hope it's a nurse other than Anna. I pray that it's anyone else. The door opens. The doctor comes in, and a step behind him is a nurse that is not Anna. I sigh in relief. Oh! He's either not important or he lost his face. In a lot of pain, huh? No, it's not that, doctor. But, well, it can wait. Unless it's urgent. It's not. Very well then. The doctor can't be over 35 years old. He's wearing a golden watch and a fine-looking leather shoes. He doesn't look like a doctor to me at all. More like a businessman. The doctor goes from bed to bed with the nurse, checking on the patients. spending no more than a minute with each. He comes to my bed at last. Okay, Mr. Friday. What was it again? Let's see here. He leaves through some papers and clicks his tongue. Ah, you fell. Yeah. How the hell did you manage to do that? Oh, these substances we found in your blood work explain that mystery. Not very clever, are you? Getting high and... Doctor, you can't say that. Oh, sue me. And you, don't do it again. Next time I won't patch you up, you hear? I'll try not to. He's being rude, but it doesn't really bother me. I've got more important things in my mind. Doctor, how long until I can start walking, at least with crutches? I don't know. What? What? You're a doctor, aren't you? My doctor? The very same. Who do you think operated on you? I look down at my leg. I'm suddenly very unsure of what I'll see when the cast comes off. Can you at least guess when I'll be able to walk? I'd rather not. The nurse standing next to the doctor looks uncomfortable. She's holding a hand to her forehead and sighing. But why not? Don't I deserve to know? Well, a lot of factors are at play here, you see. The doctor starts moving his right hand in complex patterns. Plenty of factors can change how quickly you heal. A whole lot. So who can really say? Factors like what? Oh, so many of them. Like what? Like, he glances down at his papers. Like your blood pressure, which is crap, by the way. Are you stressing over something? Yes. No. No, doctor. I'm not. I'm fine. He frowns a little. Well, you'll be fine. Kick your feet back and relax. What are you in such a hurry for anyway? You haven't got a job waiting for you outside or anything. Huh? How do you know that? Oh, well, nurse, he snaps his fingers trying to remember. Anna? Nurse Anna, that's the one. She told me. And yes, I know about you two. No need to act surprised. You're a lucky guy, you know that? Yeah. When I first found out, I was against letting her care for you, being objective and all that stuff, you know? But she really wanted to, so I thought, whatever. And she's taking it well, so it's okay, I guess. The doctor stares off into space, then looks at me and grins. Oh, I see. It's her. What? She's the reason you want to get the hell out of here, huh? I don't blame you. There's no privacy here at all. Oh, no, I didn't. Don't be ashamed now. I get what it's like. He drops a smile. But you can't be thinking those sorts of things. You got to rest properly. Alright? Alright. He leaves with a thumbs up. Two of the other patients are laughing and whistling, and another one is grumbling with what must be jealousy. Idiots. My journal is pressed up against me in a new hiding spot. I moved it 3 times now. I've got to write in it. My thoughts are burning a hole in my skull. I've got to share them with someone, even if that someone is a piece of paper. But not now. She's still out there somewhere. Okay, first of all, this doctor is definitely sketchy. I think the nurse is real, but or the nurse is against it. The doctor is sketchy. Anna must have paid him or something. I don't know. Damn it. Damn it all. I'm stuck here with nothing to do but lie uselessly and wait. 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 Wait and wait and wait. All I can do is wait. Nothing to do but wait. 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 For how long? It's 2 hours after I've written down those words. I'm looking at the little notebook that is my journal. I've got it in my hands. Yeah, I don't trust this doctor. He acted so weird. Like, he didn't even know what he was talking about. Yeah, the doctor is definitely sketchy. I am amazingly lucky to have it. Someone had left both the notebook and a pen in the nightstand next to my bed. I checked the nightstand's drawers on a whim, and there they were. Now they're the only things keeping me sane. There's no TV or books or even magazines in here. I'm counting the pages I got left in the notebook, checking how much ink there is in my pen. Then she comes in, and I feel my heart drop. My heart stop. Good evening, boys. She greets everyone, but she's only looking at me. I murmur back a hello. Meanwhile, my hands are still holding the notebook, clutching it, actually. I can feel beads of sweat forming on my forehead. The notebook is small, very small. My hands must be hiding it from view. Or are they? If she's noticed, Anna pays it no mind. She wheels in the cart with our medication. While she's busy with the other patients, I slip the notebook and pen under my blanket, smooth it over, and lie quietly. How are you holding up, sweetie? I nearly jump at Anna's whispered words. I didn't notice her approach. Fine. Fine. Thanks. Hmm. Jack, don't you remember what I told you? It's no good putting on a brave face. I'm here for you, okay? What's this about? Does she know? I know about everything, you see. She leans in closer. I nearly faint. Everything. Yeah? Yes. I had a little chat with your doctor, you know, and he told me all about how much trouble you're having down there. As soon as I realize what she means, my tense body loosens up. Yeah, that. It's a bit of a problem, I guess. Oh, sweetie. Well, I'm sorry. Your health has priority over sex. But don't you worry. I'm not going anywhere. She puts her hand on my blanket, starts smoothing it out absent-mindedly. It makes me happy, though, to see you like this again. After how you acted before your accident, I thought, never mind. Without warning, she leans in even closer. I feel her hot breath on my cheek. But since you're so eager, Jack, I promise that after your release, I'll give you the time of your life. I'll make you finally forget all about Grace. Her words are like a slap in the face. I can only stare back. So you still care about her? I don't like that. Someone like you and someone like her, you should have never been together in the first place. Please think only of me. After all, we were made for each other. If I do, if I promise I'll be with you, always, will you leave Grace out of this? No, that's no good. I can't do that. Just your asking that, it shows you're still thinking about her. She hasn't got anything to do with this. With what you did to me and what I'll do to you. So leave her out of it. Are you holding her somewhere? Uh, at least that girl's good for one thing. Thanks to her, you've been a good boy, even though you're still so confused. Oh yeah, she's definitely the yandere. Anna, please. I'm close to crying. I want to tear my hair out. Anna smiles again. Fine, sweetie. I'll promise I won't hurt her. As long as you do one thing for me. Do you know what that is? I do. Of course I do. It's something she's been telling me to do for ages. since before I got here. She's like a broken record. You want me to remember everything. Yep. Oh, I can't wait. When you do that, everything will be perfect. We'll be together again, forever. So promise you'll remember. I promise I'll try. No, that's not good enough. You promised you tried before, and look where that got us. Tell me you'll do it. I, I promise. I'll recall it all. Good. We'll work on that even when you get out. But if your memory comes back to you before then, tell me before you tell anyone else. Okay? Bye bye for now. She wheels out the cart, glancing back one last time with that eerie look of hers. I can't tell her I already remember. I've known since before my injury. I've known that when we were both children, she. No, I can't tell her. If I do that, she wins and Grace dies. And maybe I'll die too. I can't win by playing along with Anna's delusions. Oh man, this is definitely going places. August 7th. I can't just sit here waiting. I've got to wait, and I will, but I feel like I can't wait either. I'm doing nothing, and it's eating me up. If a stomach is empty long enough, it starts eating itself. Do you know that? I know that. If I don't do something right now, I'm afraid I might go crazy. I'm going to write down everything that happened. Maybe that'll help me make sense of things. Right now, my thoughts are buzzing together in my mind like flies around a turd. Oh, that's pretty nasty. You couldn't think of anything else other than that? I want my mind to be clear. To do what I'm going to do, and to do it properly, my mind needs to be clear. Unclouded. This notebook is small, but I think I've got enough space to write everything down. It's not a long story, so here it goes. Everything. Okay, so we're finally getting into some backstory here. I met Anna, met her again after so many years, in the store where I worked. Grace wasn't there at the time. It wasn't a coincidence that Anna visited the store when she did. It couldn't have been. She must have been following me. Oh, that's a cute little dress. The first time she came in, I was at the cash register. She walked straight up to me, cutting in line. An old woman was busy counting her change and didn't complain. Nobody else complained either. Anna stood there a while, staring at me. Then she said, No. No, I can't do this. I can't start here. I can't do it. There's already too much of that woman in my life. I've got to start with someone else. Someone I miss. Grace. Grace was a girl who worked at the same store I worked at. She was, and still is, a kind, sweet girl. She's a little quiet, but that's perfectly fine. I hated her. I hated most people. And most things. I was a real asshole. Grace actually looks kind of cute. I didn't spend time with other people. Whenever a coworker invited me somewhere, I'd turn them down. I didn't chat with anyone during breaks either. It was just how I was, how I had always been. I avoided Grace too, of course. She tried to talk to me a few times, but then I started avoiding her even more. I only took shifts I thought she wouldn't take. The times we still ended up working together, I stayed as far away from her as I could. It worked for a while. Then came the day we talked, really talked, for the first time. I was restocking the shelves along an old, greasy, long haired man when Grace came along. I didn't even look at her. Instead, I became very interested in stacking cans of food on the lower shelves. I waited for her to leave. Um, Dawn, can you switch with me, alright? Oh, you can switch with me, alright? You can go help Susie. I already did the bottom shelves there. Dawn, the old man, thanked her and left. And Grace started working next to me. A minute went by. I found that I couldn't work in peace. Just her being there made me upset. I had to say something. I'm fine on my own. Hmm? If you want to take a break or something, you can. I'm fine on my own. Oh, no, I don't mind doing this. I see. Can't she take a hint? I thought then. It's his back, you know? What? Don's back hurts a lot, so I asked him to switch. Oh, I see. He has trouble with the lower shelves, so I get it. I didn't do it to bother you, I swear. I said I get it. Okay. We went on restocking in silence for about another minute. Um, I know you don't like me very much, so I thought you'd think I was bothering you on purpose. So I'm sorry. I sighed. Who says I don't like you? Huh? Don't you? You're always avoiding me. Yeah, don't take that personally. That's just how I am. I don't care about other people. Fucking dumbass. If I could go back in time and punch myself in the mouth, I would. So you like me? What? No, I didn't say that. Get a clue. Just kidding. We didn't talk for the rest of the day, so I thought that was that. She'll leave me alone, I thought, now that she knows I prefer it that way. But she didn't. I always thanked my lucky stars that she didn't leave me alone after that. Maybe she should have, though. For her own sake. I hope she can forgive me. Writing about the past has been a good idea. Right now, it doesn't even bother me where I am, who I'm with. And thinking of Grace, remembering the way she smiled, is giving me courage. She got hurt because of me, so I will do anything to make her happy and safe. The weather was nice out today. The sky was blue. There is a tiny window on the wall to my left. I can look through. Hold on. Sorry, the words are starting. This guy. I can look through it if I twist my head around. That small patch of the sky is the only beautiful thing around here. That and my memories of her. Hi, Jack. Hi. A beautiful morning, isn't it? Let's give it our all today. Yep, let's do that. Um, your uniform is kind of wrinkly, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it is. I haven't gotten ironed, so. Geez, you're really hopeless, aren't you? I wouldn't go that far. I could iron your clothes for you, if you said pretty please. August 8th. After that one time, Grace started coming up to me more and more, and talking to me more and more. It was a gradual thing, just hello and goodbye and how are you doing at first. Eventually, they grew into full conversations. Well, I say full conversations, they were still pretty bare bones. I noticed how friendly she was being, of course. but I didn't push her away. I couldn't tell I couldn't tell why I didn't do that. I surprised myself every day by not telling her to screw off. Hey, Jack, there's this bar just down the road. I hear it's a good place to go. So, how about we go there after work today to relax? And when she asked me out for drinks, I surprised myself further by saying, "Sure." How do you like it here? Is it nice? It's alright, I guess. I don't really know, honestly. I don't go to places like this. Oh, well, I don't either. Not a lot. But I thought it'd be fun, you know? Grace ordered a Jack and Coke. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A Jack and Coke. You know what? Uh, Grace would be a good drinking buddy. It's like, yeah, let's get some rum and Coke. Let's go. I didn't know what to get, so I asked for one too. Our drinks came quickly. They were cool and pleasantly sweet, but I couldn't enjoy mine. I was in a bad mood. The waitress had giggled while taking my order, and I took it as an insult. Or it was something else just as dumb. My girl. Yeah, look, see. I can't remember exactly. Ah, feels good to relax after a long day at work, doesn't it? I grumbled. What is it, Jack? Nothing. I sipped my drink. Something's bothering you, isn't it? I said it's nothing. I'm just not cut out for this stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to drink if you don't want to. I don't mean that. I mean all of this. I gestured at everything around us. Doing things with people. Huh? Why? You wouldn't get it even if I explained. We're just too different. I've had it I've had it rough in life. Oh, we're going that route? Come on, dude. Really? I'm sorry to hear that. Everybody has it rough. You can't just single yourself out. But that doesn't mean you can't enjoy yourself now. I, well, it would be a shame not to do fun things just because of that. No, what I'm saying is, it's just not fun for me. I don't like this. How can you say that? We've barely been here for 10 minutes. I just know. She didn't seem happy I said that. So you want to leave? Uh, I hadn't actually thought of leaving. I just complained to complain. I don't like this, Jack. Well, you can't leave. Not yet. Oh, yeah? Yes. If you keep going like this, you'll never have any fun in life. So promise me you'll at least give being with me a chance. You want me to stay here longer? Yes. At least another hour. A whole hour? Oh my god. Please? Fine. I can do an hour. Thank you. You won't regret it. Yeah, sure. He seems like he's the kind of person that goes out of his way. He is a neat. You can definitely tell he's a neat. He is the kind of person be like, I just want to go home and I want to stay in bed and not do anything. That or he has a computer. He's like, I want to go home and I want to jack off. God. It seemed like such a long time. There was a clock on the wall opposite of me. I was going to stare at it for the whole hour, counting down the minutes. Then when the hour passed, I would get up and leave. Simple as that. But then something happened. Grace was having trouble. I had never seen her so awkward. She was stammering, struggling to find stuff to talk about. I realized it was because I was just sitting there, barely saying anything. I was acting all grumpy, too. That couldn't have helped. Back in the store, with so many distractions around us, it had been easy for her to chat with me every so often. A few words here and there. I hadn't had to do that. I hadn't had to do much back then besides nod. Sitting down, talking face to face, it simply couldn't work like that. After more than a few failed attempts to get the ball rolling, Grace gave up. She sat there looking at her drink instead of at me. She was mostly lightly working up the courage to end this early. In just a few minutes, I'd be free to leave. I found I couldn't stand that, so I started talking. I said the first thing that came to mind, no matter how stupid. I don't know why I did it. It feels so unlike me, both feeling bad for someone and then talking with no filter. Or unlike the past me. Maybe I was finally warming up to Grace. Or maybe it was the alcohol. I don't know. Maybe it was both. The reason doesn't matter. What matters is that it happened. Back then, there was a part of me that never relaxed, no matter what. No, it wasn't even a part of me. Pretty much all of me was like that. Like a fist that wouldn't unclench. But now I found I could relax it. Little by little by little. And before I knew it, I really was having fun in this girl's presence. Talking to her, laughing with her, simply spending time with her. What did we talk about? I don't remember. What I do remember is that I had more fun than I had in years. When the hour passed, I didn't say anything. We stayed there for hours longer. I do remember one thing we talked about, actually. We somehow got on the topic of family. What is your family like, Jack? I can't say. Oh, I see. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I'm sorry I asked. I'm kind of not on speaking terms with my family either. Why is that? That's, actually, I don't really talk with other people all that much, or hang out with them. Well, outside of work. I'm kind of alone a lot of the time. Oh, she's a neat too. Oh. So she actually worked up the courage to talk to Jack. What? Really? Yeah. This surprised me. I was surprised a lot back then. I never thought Grace was anything like me. But you're so friendly with the people at the store. That's all it is. It's not that I wouldn't like to spend more time with them, but I don't know. It feels like if I let them in, they're going to turn out not nice. But you're different. You're just trying to get by. I don't think you'd use someone. God, when I say it like that, it doesn't sound right at all. You must think I'm weird. I'm sorry. No, I don't think you are. It makes sense what you said. Really? Thank you, Jack. I really, really hoped you'd understand, and I'm so happy you do. A NEET is, I think it's an acronym for not in education, not employed or educated, uh, oh, what's the T stand for? Not employed or educated or training or something like that. Basically, you just stay at home. You don't go out and interact with people. Uh, you only go out when you have to. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's a word that's used to describe people who are pretty much unemployed and oh shit, so it's me. To be fair, you're not the only one. Trust me. Yeah, I think I think because of the pandemic, there has been a lot more neats out there. So yeah, don't feel bad. I mean, it's not healthy to be a neat, but if you are, then it's not. I don't think it's frowned upon, but I do think that they're like, okay, so we need to get you out of the house. And then whenever I see daylight, I'm like, ah. All right. I really feel like you're someone I can trust. We went for drinks again next week, and then once more the week after. The week after that, we had dinner together at a greasy little restaurant where we could afford to eat. I tried to impress her by ordering wine. I'd never had wine. It was disgusting. Oi! But I guess it would be I had guessed it would be disgusting, so I forced my way through a glass anyway. I even said it was delicious. Then Grace tried some, told me it was spoiled. Like, oh, this is some nasty shit. It's like, yeah, it's not good. She teased the hell out of me for that. I wasn't bitter about it. I laughed along. Strange how quickly people can change sometimes. Soon we started going out more often. Yeah, I don't feel bad in a way of insult or anything. I know why I'm like that, so I'm fine with it. I still want to change if I can someday. Oh yeah, absolutely. I totally get that. I've been trying to make streaming like my full-time job and it, is not it's not that I don't want like a job outside of the house, but it's like I would prefer it because all my resources are here. Like I've got access to water, I've got access to restroom, stuff like that. I have games. Hey, how's it going? Bush Garden fandom? Hello, hello. But yeah, being a neat isn't such a terrible thing. Yeah, for sure. Like to me, being a neat isn't a terrible thing, but it is something that needs to uh what's the word I'm looking for? It needs to be recognized. Like you recognize that you're neat and you're like, okay, well I need to work on that a bit. Maybe go out and just window shop. You're like, oh cool, I could want that. Although whenever I window shop, I'm like, shit, I can't stare at it for long, or I'm gonna want to spend money. It's going good. I'm glad to hear that. We're talking about neats. These two neats meet up in the bar, and they're perfect for each other. Soon we started going out more often to bars, cheap restaurants, places like that. We took a lot of walks together too, and one time we even went to the movies. About a month of this, I asked Grace if she'd be my girlfriend. I sorry, I read it before I actually read it out loud. What? Am I not your girlfriend already? It's like, I'm sorry, we were dating. Oh, And that's how it went. That's great. August 9th. A few weeks later, she told me what had happened to her back when she still lived with her family. I'd known for a while that something had happened, something she hadn't shared with anyone before. But when she told me what it was, a few of the things she said, no, I shouldn't write it down here. It feels wrong. It's not mine to tell. What if someone found this journal? I had never imagined she was living with such a burden. When I found out, I felt crushed. That's... I know. God, I feel like an idiot. And after I told you I had it rough. No, it's fine. Don't feel bad about it, please. You've got your troubles and I've got mine. I know, but can't we do something? There's nothing to do. It's all over now. All I can do is keep looking forward. You know what? It was probably some, like, child abuse or something that she had to go through. For someone to be this optimistic and having that kind of trouble, I really hope that you can fulfill your dream of being a full-time streamer one day. You would absolutely... Oh, thank you, kitten. That actually made me smile. You are an amazing personality. I'm sure you would bring a lot of light in people's lives. Oh, great. I'm grinning stupidly now. Thank you. I needed to hear that. Yeah. Kitten VIP. All I can do is keep looking forward. You know? I hugged her and told her how brave she was for telling me. I told her I'd protect her, keep her safe forever. And I meant it. And I felt her. But that comes later. For now, I figured I should tell her what my own troubles had been. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. It's okay. I do want to. I had managed to keep quiet about my past. I had only alluded to things. Now, I told her everything. It wasn't a long story. What? Nothing? You don't remember anything? Okay, it's not exactly nothing. But my teen years are fuzzy, and everything before that, it's like it doesn't exist. What about your family? I don't know. Maybe I had one. I was in a lot of intuitions or institutions before I turned 18. Oh, Jack. I'll tell you about those times if you want, but there's not a lot to tell. Nothing really ever happened to me. I wish I could tell you everything about my life. I really do. But I can't. He's going to say he had it rough. And then he's like, oh, wait, I don't remember if I had it rough or not. I just can't remember. Oh, he is so selfish. That's fine. Did he ever try to find out? About my life before then? Yeah. I didn't. Why not? I don't know. I just never felt like it, I guess. I must have known ever back then that some memories are best left buried. I'm sure I would like to remember if I couldn't. But you're fine with it? Yeah. Well, okay. Tell me about the times you can remember then. So I went on to tell her about all the few bland memories I had. Oh, wait, there were chapters? That was the first. That was the first time we saw a chapter. August 10th. I could write about all the talks we had, about the first night we spent together, about looking for an apartment, then finding it, about moving in, about pretty much anything that only involved the two of us. But I think it's time to move on. This isn't a feel good journal after all. It was a Thursday, coming up to a year since Grace and I started dating. I was at the cash register. Grace wasn't in the store. An old lady was counting her change, slowly and with trembling hands, when Anna walked in. Anna didn't buy anything. She went for the register, towards me, empty-handed. The sight of her approaching made my heart start beating like mad. My head hurt. I knew the moment I saw her that she meant trouble. Jack? My God, is that you, Jack? She had the nerve to pretend she stumbled upon me by accident, like she hadn't tracked me down. But I didn't have it together. I couldn't see through her acting. I was confused, panicking, not sure why. Excuse me, miss? Is it you? Please don't cut in line, miss. It's not fair to the other customers. The old lady was still tackling her mass of coins. She didn't seem to notice much around her. Don't play silly with me, Jack. It's you, isn't it? Yes, my name is Jack, but you've got me confused with someone else. There's a lot of Jacks out there. Oh, come on. You're you, all right? I put a hand on the counter to steady myself. She reached out as if to place her hands on mine. I jerked my hand back like she was going to bite me. It's me. It's Anna. Don't you remember your old friend? No, we've never met. I guess it has been a while. 15 years? Not me. Must be someone else. Anna stared right at me. Through me. I thought I'd either boil or freeze. Sure it's you. Let's go somewhere and talk about old times. I know a great restaurant just 2 streets over. Look, lady. Even if I was this friend of yours, I have a job to do. So let me get on with it. You're bothering the customers. The customers weren't bothered one bit. Oh my God. It's like he opened up the grace, but everybody else is still shut out. If they hated anyone, it was probably me. After all, I was being so rude to this pretty, charming girl who only wanted to talk to her friend. That's a good point, Jack. What are you doing in this place? It's a pile of trash. Someone like you doesn't belong here. I was through trying to reason with her. I crossed my arms and said nothing, hoping she would notice that my heart was pounding way too fast. Anna gave me a good hard look. So that's how it is. I'll see you later, Jack. And she went away. I let out a long breath I hadn't noticed I was holding. I felt awful. He's like, I'm just not going to talk to you. Even worse, I felt Anna had been right. There had definitely been something familiar about her. But I didn't want to find out more. Next time she comes in, I'll treat her the same way, I told her myself. Guessing correctly, there'd be a next time. Guessing wrongly, that it'd be at the store. I'll do it again and again until she gives up. I don't know what she wants, but I won't give an inch. The old lady cried out. She found a quarter. And the old lady's like, I found it! Here you go, Sonny. August 11th. It's weird, isn't it? How I just write today's date like that and then go right to telling about something that happened months ago. I should write down when that stuff happened. But it was so long ago, I don't think I can remember the exact dates. Ah, who cares? This is only for me anyway. It can be a jumbled mess. Sometimes I feel like I should write more about what's happening now, but nothing is happening. So fuck it. When I told Grace about the girl who called herself Anna and who called me Jack even though we didn't wear name tags, she took it like it was good news. That's amazing, Jack. She must have recognized you from childhood. She said 15 years, didn't she? That's right from the time you can't remember. I don't know. She might be some sort of scam artist. I'd just come up with that idea of Anna being a scam artist. It seemed a good enough excuse not to go near her again. Yeah, right. Come on, Jack. At least give her the benefit of a doubt. I don't need her, Grace. I've got you. Jack, I'm not telling you to sleep with her. Don't be so rude to her next time, okay? I wasn't being rude. Actually, you were. You so were. Okay, so what if I was? It's not fair to her. She seems like a nice girl. And don't you think it'd be good for you too? To be friends with her? No, not really. She could tell you about your past. Then maybe some things would start making sense. You could put whatever happened behind you. But nothing happened. Something must have happened, Jack. People don't. Grace fell silent. Instead of continuing, she starts running her fork through the peas on her plate. We were having dinner. People don't what? Well, people don't do that at night unless something happened to them. I keep telling you, it must be some weird kind of insomnia. Okay, so what's going on? Jack's waking up in the middle of the night. Oh man, I've really got to get it going. I got to get my motor going. Some kind of insomnia, nothing more. Sleeping pills don't work on it. Something will, eventually. But why not try this? The memories you have, it's like they want out. I think they should get out too. Then you won't be scared of whatever happened anymore. And how does that work exactly? You'll be able to face it properly. It's helped me a lot, thinking about what happened to me. Seeing is not so bad as I thought it was. I stubbornly refused to answer and went on eating like there hadn't been a conversation at all. What Grace had referred to was something I'd only recently found out. Apparently, I shout and kick at night a lot. Sometimes I all out scream. Maybe I still do all that, who knows? Maybe the staff and patients here are too polite to point it out. No, I don't scream at night anymore. I'm fairly certain I don't. Though that's not to say I can sleep all that well. It's funny how at one point something like that was the biggest problem in my life. It was so long ago. Or at least it felt like so long ago. So much has happened since then. Anyway, the morning after, I would wake up sweaty and tired, but it wasn't until Grace told me about the screaming that I found out why. Grace said it happened about once a week. It really freaked her out the first few times it happened. But then she got used to it. Or as used as you can get. It makes me feel like an asshole, realizing how nonchalant I was about it. Screaming every few nights in my sleep was, I felt, a small price to pay, so I wouldn't have to bother with the past. But it didn't matter, in the end, if I decided to face the past or not. Either way, it was coming. Hold on, I gotta get some water. Oh, the second time Anna and I met as adults, we were neighbors. I was coming back home from a morning shift at the store. I went into our building up on the second floor, down the hall to mine and Grace's door, and I froze. There was someone standing in front of our door. That someone was her. Anna? Jack? Oh, goodness. What are you doing here? Don't tell me you. She pointed at the door as if I lived there. Yes, that's my apartment. As you damn well know. The hallway air felt warm and stale, soup-like. What are you doing here? I was going to say hello to my new neighbor. So, hello. Wait, huh? And here. She pushed something into my hands. It was a plate wrapped in plastic wrap. There was something brown on the plate. Brownies. I'm sure you'll like them, Jack. But we're not neighbors. I spat the words out. Yes, we are. I'm right over there. And it showed me the door to the right of mine. Ah, that place had been empty for weeks. I'm pretty sure the guy who lived there before that was a heroin addict. He didn't seem so bad now. Definitely not drugged brownies. Nah, here, eat them. Give them to Grace first. What an amazing coincidence, though. To think we'd end up living so close by again. It's not a coincidence, is it? Pardon? Come on, really? What are you trying to do? It's obvious you planned this. There's no way something like this could happen by accident. Anna laughed. It was a sound like a fork scraping a plate. Ugh. Well, if somebody laughed like that, like, you can believe it's a coincidence or you can believe it's not. Either way, we'll be seeing each other pretty often. Enjoy the brownies. Thanks. I'm not a big fan of sweet stuff, but I'm sure Grace will love them. Grace? Who is Grace? My girlfriend. I pointed at a door with my thumb. Lovely laugh. I pointed at a door with our thumb. We lived together. That's that's how you brought Grace into this. Ah. My idea was that in case she was acting like this because she was interested in me, I'd gently tell her I was taken. Grace. Yes? She must be a nice girl. The best I've ever known. She's lucky to have you. It's the other way around, actually. Well, it's been nice chatting. I'll say hi to Grace for you. I should go in and say hello to myself. Ah, that was the problem, Jack. You should have just left it alone. No need. And she's not here right now. But, bye. I pretend to unlock the door. It was already unlocked because Grace was home. I slipped in and shut the door in Anna's face. In the apartment, I found I could breathe freely again. Son of a bitch. Talk to this girl? Be friends with her? Not a chance. She creeped the hell out of me. Writing all this down, I can see why Grace thought I was overreacting. The plain facts of it don't seem that bad at all. A friend I hadn't seen in years noticed me at my workplace, talked with me a bit, and then happened to move right in next to me. But I knew right from the start that there was something off about her. That's not something to ignore. Paranoid? Yeah. But in this case, I was right to be paranoid. It's because I let my guard down Hold on. It's because I let my guard down that all that shit happened. Still no word from the doctor about when I'll be able to get out of here. In fact, I haven't seen him in days. I hope he's just busy. What if something happened to him? It's the paranoia talking again. No, that's not paranoia. That's plain stupid. And I can't make a doctor disappear and get away with it. But I've got to say, if this doctor did disappear, it would... Mm, it wouldn't be much of a loss to the hospital, I think. I'll have to ask him to give me some neck exercises I can do. My neck hurts from craning my head to the side all the time to look at the sky. Well, at least the weather's bad now. I'm not looking there as much. It's weird how a little neck pain is causing me trouble, with how broken and battered the rest of me is. No, I probably shouldn't mention my neck to them. They might up my dosage. And what I'll do then, with my brain turned to mush? Well, maybe then I'd be happy. In any case, I have things to do, and I need a clear mind to do them. I hope that's what I'm writing makes sense. I hope I haven't gone down the rabbit hole already. And all I'm doing is scrolling line after line of meaningless chicken scratch. But that'd be pretty funny, I guess, in a pretty unfunny way. August 12th. Anna's brownies were tasty. I didn't have any, but Grace said so. I wanted to throw the brownies into the trash, but Grace caught wind of them too quickly. She's like a bloodhound when it comes to sweet stuff, chocolate especially. And then, of course, I had to explain where I got them. Huh, weird. I know, right? There's no way it's a coincidence. Yeah, it must be a sign. A sign of what? That she's stalking me? You know, it is weird that she was stalking me, since she knew where I lived, but that she didn't know about Grace. He gave them to Grace after he had these thoughts. You know what? That is a thing. He's like, I don't want you eating them. They might be laced with something. That's what I would have told her. It's like, please don't eat those. I think they're laced. I mean, she couldn't have known with how surprised she was. I don't think she was acting. Was it just a coincidence then? No, absolutely not. That I refuse to accept. I think I'll go say hi. I could make something for her too. Do we have any butter left? I want to bake her cookies. Yeah, and then you'll eat most on your own. Hey! I don't see the point of going to visit her, though. We'll see more than enough of her anyway. We live so close by. We're neighbors. I want us to get started on the right foot. And maybe she and I could be friends. I think that'd be nice. I wrapped my arms around her. Of course, you deserve that. But please, find a friend that's not her. Why? Once again, I couldn't properly explain why. I couldn't put it down as anything more than a hunch, a gut feeling I'd get whenever I was near her. I've at least got to see her for myself, to see if she's really such a horrible person. Trust me, you're better off without it. The fact that Jack hasn't explained to her that he just has a bad feeling about her. It's like, come on, man. Like, you trust her. You obviously love her. Tell her how you're feeling. Don't be like, no, don't. Because then you just seem like you're controlling. Just tell her that you've got a bad feeling about her. Dang. The next day, in the afternoon, I was lying down on our sofa. I was nursing a headache that had been with me since morning. Grace told me she'd be right back. She went out of the apartment with something in her hands, and then a smell of freshly baked cookies wafted out of the kitchen. It still took me about 2 minutes to piece the puzzle together. Ah, shit, I whispered. I was immediately up. Yeah, Jack is so weird for reacting like that. He could just explain it, and I'm sure she would understand. Yeah, that's what I don't get about these people. They're like, just say, like, if you have a gut feeling, say, look, I don't think it's right, or I don't think it's a good idea. It's like, stop bottling your emotions. Well, I mean, all right, maybe okay. It's not emotions. He's not bottling his emotions. He's bottling up his intuition. It's like my intuition tells me she's bad. I just don't like her. It's like just tell her your intuition is bad. It is bad communication. It's like you're dating a wonderful girl who obviously has trust issues. She wants to give people the benefit of a doubt and be like, you know what? I don't think it's a good idea, but if you want to, instead of just saying, don't, please, don't. And just instead of just saying right out. But that's one thing I see in a lot of yandere games. Oh, for sure. Where somebody's like, I'll just keep it to myself. They don't tell other people that I got a bad feeling about this. That's all it takes is I got a bad feeling. Sometimes people's intuitions are good, and you obviously knew that something was wrong. She became Jack's girlfriend because she was kind of pushy to be friends. Obviously, she's going for others too. Yes, for sure. The love interest of the Andre is most of the time so stupid with handling all of it. Absolutely. And then he's like, oh shit, she made the fucking cookies. I was immediately up. Not good, not good. Panic struck me harder than I would expect. It was like, with Gracie and Anna all by herself, some vulnerable part of me was exposed. I wanted to bring Grace back and lock the door and keep her safe and never ever let her out of my sight. See, that's controlling. You can't do that. But I also didn't want to go in there. I just stood there, head in my hands, wondering what the hell to do. All at once, I was telling myself to go there, you coward, but also to stay here, you idiot. And somewhere far away, a tiny little voice, very tiny, very little, was telling me I was overreacting. Then came the sound of glass breaking. It had come from where else? Anna's apartment. I went to the wall that separates our apartments. Now there was no sound at all. Nothing to explain the crash. That's another thing. You should. Oh, wait. I finally overcame my cowardice. I dashed out from our apartments to hers. When I got there, I saw broken glass and blood, and Grace kneeling down, and Anna stood above her, and they were both smiling. They stopped when they noticed me there, out of breath and confused. Jack? Hi, Jack. Did you decide to join us? No, What the hell is going on? This? Anna waved her hand at the floor, at all the bits of glass, white ceramic, actually. They were also scattered cookies and drops of blood. Yes, that. Just looking at the blood made me feel sick, like I was going to throw up, but I couldn't peel my eyes away from it. I've always been like that around blood. I never had the stomach for it. Grace was picking up the broken pieces of ceramic. There was a little accident. An accident? Yes, what else? Grace, what happened? It's my fault, really. The cookies were hotter than I thought, so I dropped the whole plate. And it was Anna's plate, too. Be careful, Grace. You might cut yourself. She's cut herself already. Look. Huh? She only now seemed to notice the blood around her. But Grace checked her hands, turned them around a few times to see from every angle, but found no cuts there. It's not me. It's my blood. What? Anna was, I just noticed, holding her left hand tightly with her right. There was a little blood still trickling from between her knuckles. Oh no! Grace's hands hovered around Anna's. She looked willing to help, but afraid she'd do something wrong. How did this even happen? I tried to pick up some of the pieces. They're pretty sharp, aren't they? Hang on, Anna. I'm fine. I don't need you to do anything. Oh. Hold on, let me re-say that then. I'm fine. I don't need you to do anything. The way Anna said that was forceful, almost harsh. Grace backed away. I can still help. She remembered I was there. Jack, go get some gauze. We have gauze? Useless. Frustrated, more frustrated than I ever seen her before, Grace ran off to get the gauze herself. She left me there, in the belly of the beast. I tried being polite. Shame about the cookies. A real shame. I didn't get to eat a single one. Well, actually, she picked one up with the free fingers of her left hand. Some of her blood got on the cookie. Before I could say anything, she ate it in one bite. Jesus. It's not bad at all. They're still warm. Do you want one? I'll pass. God, you make me sick. That's not a very nice thing to say, Jack. If anyone else had it. But I'll forgive you. She licked her lips. I should have left. But I was like a frog being stared down by a snake. I wonder what's taking Grace so long. She must be flustered, the poor girl. So much worry about a teeny little cut. It's not serious? It's not. How do you know? I've seen a lot of cuts. I can imagine. Anna laughed. I'm a nurse. That I couldn't imagine. It's still hard to believe, though I see proof of it every day. There is a lot of blood. You don't believe me? Look. She showed me her hand. The cut ran from the base of her thumb towards the middle of her hand. Jesus Christ! Oh, wait, that's not that bad. The base of her thumb towards the middle of her hand. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, that's not a big cut. I'm looking at my hand. I'm like, wait, what if I have small hands? Wait, maybe I have normal hands and his hands are small. The wound was thin, but long and ragged. Wait, was it the base of her middle finger or in the... Hold on. The cut ran from the base of her thumb towards the middle of her hand. Yeah, that's not... I have small hands. I'm looking at it. That's the middle of the hand to the base of the thumb. That's not as big. I'm just gonna keep going. The skin around the wound was pale and moist, showing how fleshed the cut was. I could have puked. Oh, does it look bad? Don't worry, it won't even scar. Stop that. You're really a... I don't remember what I was going to say. It wasn't nice in any case. What stopped me was Grace coming back. Sorry. There wasn't any gauze. Here. She brought a roll of pink toilet paper. She brought a roll of pink toilet paper. There's pink toilet paper? Pink toilet paper. Oh my god. Pink toilet paper. Oh, my imagination was running wild, and I saw flesh toilet paper. It was made out of complete skin. Oh god, no, we're moving on. I hope this is good enough. I hope this is good enough. Thank you, Grace, but I don't need it. You don't? No, see? The blood stopped. Anna flashed at me a smile. The corners of her mouth were still red. August 13th. Good day today. Didn't see Anna once. But enough of that. After what happened, where I left off yesterday, I was sure Grace and I were on the same page. But no. In the end, I was the one who cleaned up that bloody mess on the floor. I threw away the cookies before Anna could get her hands on any more. Back in our apartment, Grace let out a long sigh. What a mess, am I right? Yeah, and it was all my fault. I meant Anna. You did just meet her, right? Yes. And? Well, I can see why you've been avoiding her. If that's what you mean. Thank you. She's beautiful. I thought she would be some shy little girl or crazy cat lady or something. But she's like a model. What? No. Don't try to deny it, Jack. It's why you don't want to go near her, isn't it? You don't want to be tempted. I shook my head. I really didn't see her that way. Now, with a little more perspective, I can say it's true. What a waste of good looks. She's much more beautiful than me. Hey, don't say that. She's not. She is. Okay, I will say this part is on Grace. Jack's like, what? No, that's not why I didn't want you to be friends with her. Grace dropped her gaze to stare at her hands. And she wasn't mad that I ruined her plate. She wasn't scared of the blood either. She's just so... I took her hand in mine. They were cold. Grace? Jack? You're beautiful and kind. More beautiful and kind than any other girl in the world. I'm lucky as hell to have you. My cheeks burned. I must have looked like a tomato. I wasn't used to saying stuff like this. I mean it. So don't say stuff like that. Okay? Not to shame anyone, but I hate that behavior. You mean the part where she's like, you want to be friends with her because she's cute or anything like that. I can agree because I'm like, if I have a bad feeling about someone, I'm going to tell you. It might not be in front of them, but I'm just going to be like, yo, I need to talk to you in private. I don't have a good feeling. And they're like, oh, I usually get the, oh, knock it off. That you're just shy or something like that. And I'm like, no, I actually do have a bad feeling about this person. Then again, my tuition is really just 50-50. Or not even 50-50. It's more like 40-60. Sometimes, most of the time I'm wrong. Well, let me rephrase it. Most of the time I'm right, but I have been wrong 40% of the time that I didn't think good of someone. I don't know. It's weird. I'm just gonna move on. Stop talking about it. Alright, well, we can't stop talking about it. This is what the game's based on. Okay. Oh. Grace blinked like she'd just woken up. Oh. I've been saying a lot of dumb stuff, I guess. I'm sorry. I'm a real hassle, huh? No, don't say that. And don't say you're sorry either. You've done nothing to feel sorry for. She apologized way too often. August 15th. I didn't write anything yesterday. The pain in my leg made it so I couldn't focus. It's been hurting like a bitch these past few days. I gave in and asked the doctor about it. He's fine, by the way. The doctor. He's fine, by the way. Didn't disappear or anything. Must have taken a few days off. I asked him about the pain. I asked if he could do anything about it. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I always let bad people trick and hurt me while I scared the good ones away. I wish I had your intuition on people. Like I said, it's usually 60-40. Like I'm kind of correct most of the time, but then again, 40% is not good on the ones that I'm not right on. Like if I was right, maybe 80-20, that'd be okay. 90-10, that's like you have good, super good intuition about people. Apparently, the pain is a good sign. I think that's what he said, so I guess my leg is healing alright. But it still hurts. When the doctor went away, I complained out loud that it hurts. Imagine being in a hospital bed and then suddenly be like, man, I wish my leg didn't hurt. Ow, man, it hurts so much. Like, if you're in absolute pain, I can understand that sentence, but I'm just imagining, like, the pain is, like, at a 2, and he's like, oh, man, it hurts so bad. I don't know, that just seems like something Jack would do. Hold on, I gotta get some more water. One of the other patients must have thought that I was talking to him. The patients here now are not the same guys I mentioned before. Maybe one is, but that's all. I'm still wondering about what's up with the doctor. I'm sure there will be something with him. Yeah, the doctor for sure. I mean, I don't know if he plays an important part in the whole thing, but the doctor is definitely sketchy. The others went away to another part of the hospital or home or maybe to the morgue. I don't know. I wasn't keeping track. So I said something about how my leg hurt, and the guy on the bed next to mine, a kid actually, can't be more than 18 or 19, starts talking to me. I think he was saying how he's in a lot of pain too. Oh, he's probably like, shut up, dude. We're all in pain. I couldn't understand most of it though, mainly because he wasn't complaining. His jaw's, oh shit. His jaw's been wired shut. Anything he tries to say turns to moans and a lot of drool. Then the nurse came in, not Anna, and told him he shouldn't speak if he wants his mouth to get better. So he shut up. Not much else has happened, but my leg really is bothering me. It's a deep pain. It doesn't feel like it's healing. It feels wrong, in a way that makes my teeth hurt too. Yeah, okay. If you were there for whenever I played the mortuary assistant, I had to wire the people's mouth shut, and that entire process just made me cringe. It made me cringe so hard. I'm like, is this really how embalming works? It was absolutely insane. So if that kid had his mouth wired shut, mm, I mean, I'm sure that they cut the stitches and uh like they had it shut so it heal, but I don't know, if this is a sketchy hospital anyway, then it might not be a good idea. I'll stop with the leg now. I have to get my mind off it. It hurts so much. I'll check where I left off the day before yesterday and go from there. You're not coming with us? Again? No, I don't feel like it. But Anna is so great to hang out with. Yesterday we went window shopping, then we went to a cafe, and then we had ice cream in the park. Sounds fun. It was. Anna is a really interesting person. You should give her a chance. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't like things with the jaw. Gives me imaginary pain. Oh, and okay. Uh, imaginary pain, or some people actually call it phantom pain. It is the absolute craziest because your mind just starts thinking, okay, what if I start hurting? And it's like, but I don't hurt. It's like, you will in a few minutes. Oh, and okay, one of my favorite horror movies, I think it's called Oculus. It has to do with the mirror and the eyes playing tricks on you. And oh, I don't want to give that scene away because it messes with your mind so much. But let's just say she eats something and it's not what she thinks it is, and is oh, phantom or imaginary pain is absolutely crazy. I don't know why just talking about that reminded me of the movie, but it's crazy. If you haven't seen Oculus, I definitely recommend it. Anna is a really interesting person. You should give her a chance. I want us all to be friends. So please come along. No, I'll pass. Sorry. A moment later, Aunt Anna came in without knocking. She never knocked anymore. Ready, Grace? Yes, in a minute. Grace heaved a sigh. Are you sure you don't want to go? Yes, I'm sure. Go have fun without me. Okay then, some other time. We kissed. Have fun. We will. Bye. Okay, I think this is the part where Anna is trying to get Grace's um to let down her guard so they can so she can be kidnapped or something. Let's see. That movie sounds good. Maybe Netflix got it. I hope I don't forget looking that up. Perfect for October. Been a long time since I've seen a good horror movie. Uh, Later tonight, I think in Gym Server, we're actually watching Beetlejuice, and Beetlejuice is one of the have to watch movies in October for me. Like I watch Oculus maybe once a year, but yeah, Oculus is really good. I might have to see like if we want to straight up just watch a horror movie, or maybe I can host it. Who knows? If anybody wants to watch Oculus, I'll put a day aside and we can watch Oculus. It really is a good movie. It's I don't want to say it's gory because it's not really gory. I don't think it is, but there is a lot of blood in it. Anna and Grace, or Grace and Anna, became friends, good friends, very soon after they first met. I'll try to be there, but voice call gets me so scared. Messes with social anxiety. Even if I'm muted, it's really hard. Oh, it's okay. I think there is a way that you can mute everybody and you can just watch the show. But if it's the anxiety, I totally get it. I might make it so that maybe um what we can do is we'll make it so that only the creator of the server can talk in the server or talk in the channel, and everybody else has to be muted. That way, you won't have to hear other people, but we can all enjoy the movie. I don't know. We'll figure something out. But if it's the anxiety, I totally get it, and I think you can personally mute people. You don't have to block them. You can just mute them. I was against it, but I found it hard to complain seeing Grace so happy. They spent quite a lot of time together. Whenever I said anything about this, Grace would tease me. She'd say I was jealous, but she would also invite me to come with. I always declined. I eventually got used to it, and things were quiet for a while. Well, see, that's part of the problem. You shouldn't decline all the time. Once at the store, I was applying discounts during work hours. It should have been done before we opened up, but someone had been slacking off. I won't point fingers. It was Don, the old guy. I'm pointing the finger. So I was the one stuck wondering what kind of dog food the minus 20% should go on, or something like that. The list they gave us was always terrible, so full of corrections you could barely read them. As I was about to choose at random where to apply the discount sticker, someone put a hand on my shoulder. Oh, Anna. There was a tightness in my chest, but it passed within seconds. As I said, I'd gotten used to it. She didn't scare me anymore. Hi. How are you feeling, Jack? I'm alright, thanks. Hey, random question. Do you like big dogs or small dogs? Hmm? Big dogs, I guess. I see. I bent down and placed a sticker, reducing the price of the dog food that had one of those wiener dogs on the packaging. Grace is in the break room, by the way. I know. I was just there. But I wanted to see you. Yeah? Why? I haven't seen you at all for the past week, you know. Didn't you notice? I guess. I was called into work a lot, and you must have been busy here too. Yep, busy, busy. We should meet more often. After all these years apart, we must have a lot of stories to tell, huh? Yeah, maybe. Jack, you mentioned dogs, right? Right. Was that because of Buddy? Who's Buddy? Hmm. So you really don't remember anything? Nope. I don't remember this, Buddy, and I don't remember knowing you either. Of course, now I do know about Buddy. I don't remember his breed or how old he was or anything other than his name, really, but I do know of him. A certain picture book told me. That's really too bad. But it'll all come back to you, I'm sure. Who knows? Buddy was a really sweet dog. You liked him a lot. I shrugged. And he loved you. But then again, that dog loved everyone. He was so trusting. Too trusting? I'm sure he was. Are you really fine with not knowing about so much of your life, Jack? Yeah, I am. I'm used to it by now. I think it would feel weird if I could remember, actually. I suppose it's easier in a way. There are some things best forgotten after all, aren't there? Yeah. Ha, yeah. Of course there are. And I wish some of those things would have had the decency to stay forgotten. Why mention it now, though? Oh, no reason. I was just a little curious. Uh-huh. I didn't believe her. I sensed that there was something in particular she wanted me to remember. I do know what that is now, but I still don't know why she wants me to remember what she did. Is this some sick form of love, or does she want to finish the job? Is it both? I don't know. I really don't. Her mind is as much of a mystery to me now as it ever was. Interlude. Anna in Wonderland. Interlude? How far are we? The store page said that this was a 2 to 3 hour kind of game, and we're coming up to the 2 hour. Dear diary, I found him. It was beautiful. It was like fate. It was fate. As soon as I came to the city, I caught his scent in the air. A little, but mostly I smelled homeless people and gasoline. Why did you go all the way out here, Jack? You love nature, the smell of pines, where we grew up. I was ready to spend weeks looking for you, Jack. Or months, years if I had to. He even got a job at the hospital here. They're understaffed, so it was easy. But there you were, in the first store I went to. I didn't even go in to look for you. Fate, fate, fate. But you were a little strange. She smelled him miles away. Oh god, she's a bloodhound. Yeah. It's like, I could smell you. Okay, but this proves that she wasn't actually looking for him. Probably has rabies. But this goes to show that she wasn't looking for him. That she wasn't stalking him or anything. She just happened to find him. Okay, maybe she was looking for him, but she wasn't expecting to find him so quickly. Surely you recognize me. I hadn't changed that much, have I? I mean, it's been a while, and I have tried to make myself pretty for you in every way I can think of. But you knew it was me, right? I knew it was you. You haven't forgotten me. Were you pretending? Playing a game? Yeah, that must be it. Well, I'd love to wait and see what you're doing, dear, but I've been a patient girl for far too long. Oh. Dear Diary, Friday. Jack Friday. I knew his name. I knew he changed his name to that, but it's just so funny, isn't it? We'll have to change it back, Jack, for when we're married. Oh my god. I want the real one to follow my first name. Jack Friday. It made me giggle when I saw it in your employee records, darling. I'm sorry? I just had a peek, nothing more. Just to see where you live. I wanted to follow you home at first, but then I thought, hey, wouldn't it be insanely romantic if the next time I saw you, we lived right next to each other? I know you're playing your little game of you don't know me anymore, but that's not too much, is it? Being neighbors? You won't be angry, right? Even if it makes you angry, I have to at least do this, right? I can't wait anymore. I'm tired of being by myself. I've waited this long already. I've prepared for you so much. Yeah, romantic. Not creepy at all. Maybe you won't be mad. Please don't be mad. Please. P.S. One other thing, darling. That street where you live, isn't it in a terrible part of town? Run down and cheap and even dangerous? I haven't been here for long, but I think that's right. Is that part of your game too? And working in a store? That must be it as well. Someone like you should never work there. Instead, you should be. Oh, gosh, I can't even imagine what. And isn't that perfect? I don't want you working anywhere. I want you all for me. Dear Diary. Oh, this is when she found out that he actually has a girlfriend. I'm ready for this one. Dear Diary. The street is worse than I thought. Oh, maybe not. God, the smell. Do you really know what you're doing, Jack? No, no, I shouldn't doubt you. I know. The rent is cheap at least. Very cheap. But more important than that or anything else, there is a vacancy right next door to your apartment. I can't wait to move in. We'll be neighbors. I'll see so much of you, it'll make me drunk. Uh-oh. Dear Diary, what a beautiful dump. I said this to the landlord when I brought my things here. He thought I was complaining. He said I should have checked out the apartment before I rented it. He's an idiot. There could be a swarm of rats or roaches living in the apartment, or crack addicts for that matter, and I wouldn't give a darn. But still, I can't keep it dirty forever. I have to practice my homemaking skills. Time to make this dump a home. Dear Diary, just back from a quick jog. Gotta stay in shape, and the brownies are just about done. I know, I should have kept an eye on them. But I've been doing this for long enough, you know. The brownies are perfect. Not burnt, not raw, just right. You know what? That actually sounds amazing. I would have like, can you please make me some brownies? Not burnt, not raw, just right. I hope he likes them. Jack, I don't know if I can go on. Who is this girl? I'm the one for you, the only one for you. And yet you. I know this is part of your plan, but you didn't have to do it this way. Why are you being so cruel? I have work now. I don't care. I'll go sleep. Oh, that's when you found out about her. Dear Diary, I think I've never ate brownies before, but that does sound really good. I want brownie now. I like them just slightly gooey. Oh, the gooey. Okay, there's a difference between raw and gooey. Like, there's this recipe where someone had made brownies, but then they put like the hot chocolate or hot liquid chocolate inside the brownie, so that whenever they cut the brownie up in those pieces, the it just flowed to the bottom of the pan, and it was just like, oh, now I can dip my chocolate brownie in chocolate dip. It was amazing. Kitten, you haven't had brownies before? Oh man, you need some brownies. Shit, that sounds so good. It is good. Oh man, we're all getting hungry now. All right, enough with the brownies. Oh god, we have chocolate. Oh, we have cookies coming up next. Dear Diary, I cried all the bad feelings out. Things don't seem nearly as bad now. Jack has tested me, so I have to show him that I have what it takes. I should look for a recipe. Yes. You should find a recipe, kitten. Brownies are really good. This is nothing at all. I can do this. Dear Diary, I met her today. Grace. I hope she doesn't get in the way. She's a sweet girl, but she's clumsy. She dropped a plate, my plate too, of cookies, and there were cookies and broken pieces of porcelain everywhere. I'm pretty clumsy too, I guess. I cut myself on a shard when I tried to pick it up. Jack came in just as I got cut. He must have sensed I was hurt. There was a lot of blood from a wound so small. The blood reminded me of that time. It always does. I showed it to Jack. He looked like he was going to vomit. Great acting, Jack. I love you. Dear Diary, I've gotten better at playing along with Jack's little game. I see him a lot more now, everywhere I go. Nearly half of those times, I'm not even trying to make our paths cross. Fate. I'm also seeing Grace a lot more. She's always asking me to go somewhere with her or to chat, and she's always coming over to my apartment without Jack. She's become a real bother, honestly. But I act nice. That girl tells me things about Jack after all. Though, of course, she doesn't know anything about him that I don't. That's because she doesn't really know Jack. But now that I know what he's pretending to be like. He told Grace that he has amnesia. It's a little unoriginal, Jack, don't you think? That's okay, though. She believes you. That dumb little... Dear Diary, I'm troubled. I'm starting to think that Jack is not pretending. What if he really has forgotten all about me? No, I can't have that. I need a sign, Jack. Just one little sign, so that I know you remember. One sign, anything is fine. She told her that? Wasn't that a very private thing between Grace and Jack? Yeah, I do feel like maybe Grace shouldn't have told her that. But I mean, it wasn't really private either. Jack's told her several times that he doesn't remember. I don't I'm not like super hyped on Grace, but I do like Grace a little bit more than Anna. And Jack wasn't really keeping it private either. He did say that he's like, I don't remember you. I don't know you. You know, that should say something similar to like, okay, he either don't remember me or something must have happened that he doesn't remember me. That should have been context clues, honestly. But I guess for a Yandere, is just like, oh, he's just playing games. We're foreplaying. Dear Diary, Jack doesn't remember me. I'm pretty sure of it now. He doesn't remember anything. Darn. But that's a good thing. He hasn't been acting cold on purpose. I'll give his memory a little jog and that'll be that. Good as new. But this also means that he's serious about that Grace girl. Oh, we can't have that. No, no. Yeah, she's still better than Anna, but honestly, they are all not really good people. Yeah, definitely. All three of them. We can't have that. No, no. I'm starting to see her true colors. She's a filthy seductress, all right. She's also an idiot. She invited me for dinner tomorrow at her apartment. Their apartment. Her and Jack's apartment. The apartment they're sharing together. Without me. Oh, I guess we're back now. August 16th. That doesn't mean it's a bad story, by the way. I'm really invested. Oh, yeah, for sure. I am actually invested in this. I'm curious about what's going on. And from what I read, there can be a bad ending, a good ending, and obviously either a Anna or a Grace ending. So apparently, there's only two decisions that you make in the game. So I gotta take some water real quick. I got the hiccups. Mm. Yeah, there's more than one ending. I'm like, how can you have more than one ending, but only really have two decisions in the entire game? Like, now, don't get me wrong, I do like the story. Like the fact that they haven't made us have to choose anything as of right now. Like that is like okay, I can get behind it. They wanted a story that was just plain straight out like this is how it's going, and we're only going to give you a option when you get to, I guess, the end of the story. August 16th. Terrible day, really awkward. Anna was hovering around me all day. I swear she was here for more than two shifts. How the bell. I think that's supposed to say, how the hell does that work? I couldn't write at all. She's only gone now and is after midnight? I think he's drugged. Yeah, I think he might be drugged at that point. Because that is a lot of errors. There's no period here. Hovering on, she was here for more than two shifts. Hmm. I couldn't write at all. Sorry, I'm just looking at this. She's only gone now, and it's after midnight. I guess I should mark this as the 17th then, not the 16th. Oh, who cares? Now I have to write in the dark, but that's fine. I don't see it being a problem. So, not long after, did I write about how Anna came to see me at the store that one time? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's probably more like choose your ending than choose how the story goes. It's a great way for the storyteller to tell the story how they want. Oh, yeah, for sure. Not long after that, Grace invited Anna over for dinner. She could have told me before asking Anna. Not that I would have said no. I didn't have an excuse to say no. But I mean, she only told me about the dinner a few hours before it. Yes, I was preparing for a really relaxed evening, and all of a sudden Grace says, we should start making dinner, and oh no, I forgot to tell you, Jack. I shouldn't have been so bitter and childish. People forget, it happens. She didn't mean anything bad by it. It still rubbed me the wrong way, though. Anna was going to invade my home and be there for hours. And I'm pretty sure I had every right to be angry about that. No, I'm sure. I should have sent her packing the first time I saw her, and then when she moved in next to us, and a million times after that. I should have. The fault is mine. But in a game I kind of prefer more choosing, even if it doesn't influence the story. I just like choosing different answers. Like I said, even if it's just the wording, not a real change. Oh yeah. Uh we did a lot of that for Fujiwara. Like we we did like a whole playthrough, like just straight through with Ryu, and we chose different options, and it did influence the story a little bit, but for the most part, the ending was going to be the same. I think that happened in the last 2 hours of the stream, where it was like, because the first part you get to choose either the friend route or the love route. Yeah, I love that game. Still need to catch up a little. Yeah, we just finished Ryu's route last night. You should definitely check that out. It was an amazing game. We can't stop talking about it. So yeah, dinner. The food tastes amazing, Jack. Thanks. I barely made anything. That's not true, is it? You were in charge of the rice. Yeah, the rice. It ended up mushy. I think it's delicious. Anna ate it like it was the tastiest thing in the world. An idea popped in my mind. If I bore her, she might leave early. Thanks. But the chicken is much better. And it's incredible how you would make anything decent in the oven we have, Grace. Oh, don't talk about the oven, Jack. It's embarrassing. I'll bet you never seen a greasier oven, Anna. I swear to God. I try to clean it, but nothing works. I don't know what the previous owners did to make it that dirty. And that's not even the biggest problem, is it? You said. Yes. The light in the oven barely works. And don't get me started on the heating. It's so sketchy. Yeah, all of that. And you still managed to make something this good. What do you say, Anna? It's tasty. It reminds me of home. Have you tried remembering what home was like, Jack? I swallowed, choked, and coughed. What's with that all of a sudden? Anna smiled and went on eating. I was just wondering. No, I have not tried to remember what home was like. I don't see why I'd have to. I'm fine without it. All right. It's a shame, though. Tough. Jack? Yeah? What is it, Grace? I'm with Anna on this one. You are? Yes. Even after you said you were fine with me deciding what goes on in my head? I'm trying to think of what's best for you. That's right. You can't spend your life running away from the past. Sometimes it's better to not remember. I get them. No, I can get that. They are being very pushy with this. And that would be my question. I would be like, why are you being so pushy about it? But I wouldn't be an asshole like Jack is. Jack is definitely an asshole. Face it now. Be a man. It's not healthy to lock so much of yourself away. It can't be. You have to agree, Jack. I didn't reply. I was eviscerating a chicken drumstick. Anna, I didn't tell you this, but at night, at least once a week, Jack. That's enough. I banged my fist on the table, then was immediately ashamed that I'd lost my temper. But I couldn't back down. This has got to do with me and me only. Being pushy and something like that is a big red flag. Stay the hell out of it, both of you. Do you understand? Why are you so... It's no good. I'd never gotten this angry before. I needed to be alone. I walked off to another room, but that didn't help. I could still hear their murmurs and their whispering. They were talking about me. I dressed in a hurry. Huh? What are you... Are you going out, Jack? I nodded. Have fun. Wait, don't go. I'm sorry I kept insisting so much. You know I'm trying to help, right? Yeah. Then please don't be mad. I couldn't stop being angry. It was stronger than me. Can you do just one thing for me? Just so I know I did all I could? Do what? Can you can you say you're fine with... No, please say that you don't want to remember. Can you do that for me? Of course. I hesitated longer than I thought I would. Suddenly it struck me I was being childish as hell. But in the end, my anger, my stubbornness won over. I don't want to remember. There. Are you happy now? I wanted things to stay as they were. That's all I ever wanted. For nothing to change. Because for once, I was happy. Well, I'm sorry. You should be. Bro! No! Unacceptable. I walked out. I can understand going for a walk, taking a walk, cooling off. But there are some things you just don't say. Especially for somebody as timid as Grace. Like, yeah, she apologized. She said, if you don't want to remember, fine. Don't remember. Like, you can see that she was very sorry for it. And then you're going to go say some asshole shit like, yeah, you should be. It's like, Like, okay, I'm just going to keep going. Stopping like this. That was top 10 asshole things to do in a relationship. Number 10, when they try to apologize, blame it on them still. I don't know. I don't know. That one really just got to me. I'm sorry, guys. Anyway, let's keep going. By the time I came back, Grace was gone. August 17th. I came back hours later after a little drinking and a lot of pointless wondering. The apartment was empty. Her things were gone. But I only realized that after I read the letter. The letter was on the table next to our half-finished dinner. There was a key next to the letter, too. Her key to the apartment. I remember the letter word for word, so why don't I write it down here? Wouldn't that be fun? Jack, it said, I can't stay with you anymore. You're only going to make yourself more miserable, and I can't help you. I can't watch you do this to yourself. I pray there's someone who can help you like I couldn't, and I hope you'll be happy. Goodbye. Grace didn't need to sign the message. I would have recognized those neat letters anywhere. I'd seen that same handwriting during our brief year together, on dozens, if not hundreds, of little notes. Shift schedules, reminders to buy snacks or milk, things like that. They were, in fact, at least half a dozen of yellow post-its she still used around the apartment. Seeing them hurt. There were a lot of other things Grace hadn't taken with her, too. Socks, pants, a few undershirts, a scarf, one pair of shoes, a sweater she really liked, too. She would have worn the sweater while napping in the evening. It was all evidence of how much of a hurry she'd been in to get away from me. Now I know better. Morning, everyone. The patients all greet her. I do too. Well, well. I'm happy to see you're finally stopped being Mr. Grumpy. Well, You know. No, I get it. She apologized honestly with all her heart, and he said something like that. Yeah. Not to be mean or anything, but maybe that's for the best. Their communication was horrible. Honestly, yeah. Though, now that I'm thinking about it, it could be that that was Anna's, like, this is it. I can finally kidnap her or move her somewhere or knock her out or something. She hasn't killed her yet that we know of. Grace is still alive, and we're not sure if that's honestly what Grace wrote. Maybe Anna copied her handwriting somehow because they spent so much time together. I don't know. Do you feel better? Does the leg still hurt? I'm a little better, I guess. At peace. That's great. You'll be up on your feet in no time, I'm sure. Yeah, that is definitely something she would do. Free to come back home? Hold on, wait. You'll be up on your feet in no time, I'm sure. Free to come back home. I laughed like hell. Anna probably doesn't see what's so funny. She smiles vacantly. I guess she does love me in her own way. It doesn't matter, though. Remembering the pain she caused me has given me conviction. My heart is set on killing her. August 18th. My health is vastly improving. Doctor's words, those. And I feel it. I don't wake up at night with so much anymore, choking on pain. And I don't get so angry anymore that I have to chew my own fingers so I don't end up shouting. I really am at peace. I know what to do. And I know I have to do it. I feel like I don't have a choice in the matter. I'm a train going down a set of tracks at a few hundred miles per hour. No turns, no brakes. Whatever happens, will happen. It's strangely calming. For now, I'll keep on writing. I know a good point to stop. After Grace left, I spent that first night alone on the kitchen floor. It was where my legs happened to give in under me after hours of walking back and forth in the apartment. I had paced around like a caged animal, looking under pillows and carpets and poking my head in closets. I don't know why. Maybe I thought I'd find her there. I woke up in the afternoon with the blanket over me. I thought that Grace had done it, that she'd come back. She hadn't. I guess it must have been Anna. I didn't go to work. I didn't eat. I don't remember drinking any water, but I must have. And I must have slept a lot, too. It turned out I needed Grace more than I thought I did. Certainly more than she needed me. I was all alone that day, that night, the day after, too. Right up until the evening. That's when she made her move. The windows were closed, and the blinds were drawn. It must have been stuffy and hot in the apartment. I laid on the couch, shivering. I held to my chest the sweater Grace had left. I was about to slip into uncomfortable sleep when the front door opened. My heart skipped a beat before the sight of the person coming in disappointed me. Hello? Jack? I stared at her. What's wrong? Stare. She tried to get me to talk, but I was not in a talking mood. Eventually, she found the letter still on the table, pretended to find it. Oh, Jack. Oh, darling. Go away. You're hurt, I know. She's terrible, isn't she, to have hurt you so badly? She's... sweater was soft against my skin. It smelled of her. I know, she's awful. Let me help. She brought her hand near to my face. I turned my head away. I'm the one who can make you happy, you know. You won't have to remember that girl ever again. You won't want to, I promise. Her hand found my cheek. It had been only 2 days since I last seen Grace, had last touched her, but it was like I had already forgotten a person's warmth. I raised my hand to bat hers away, and I found that I couldn't do it. Instead, I put my hand on hers. I was close to tears. There were so many emotions in me that confused and overwhelmed me. But Anna was here, and she was whispering that she'd never leave. We made love there on the couch. Are you serious? Are you Oh my god, I wish my avatar had face expressions, but oh my god. Not only that, he used the sweater to wipe the sweat off of him. Oh my god. You know, I can understand in a moment of weakness, but if you really thought that she broke up with you, and it had been only 2 days, I'm sorry. That doesn't work well with me. He got that rebound sex. That's what that was. And Anna took advantage of that too. Being a yandere, Anna took advantage of him, and he just went along with it. Oh my god. Anna laid next to me, soft and warm, both her arms wrapped around one of mine. In the morning, after the long, long night, Anna looked to me and asked me a question. I'm tired, aren't you? Uh huh. I won't go to work today. I'll call in sick. What about you? I don't know. I won't go to work. I hadn't thought at all about work. It was so irrelevant. That's a good idea. Hey, I'm going to my apartment. I want to have a nice hot shower. Come with? Sure. Yeah. My apartment had a perfectly working shower, of course, but I didn't want to be by myself. I was scared. After I had a shower at her place, Anna told me I could stay there a while. Until you feel better, she told me. What do you say? I said yes. And that's how it went. I don't feel shame for what I did. You don't? This guy. Oh my god. I know I shouldn't, but I don't. The problem is, I don't really feel like I did any of that. Well, the reality is you did. It's more like I was watching myself do those things. Watching myself get tricked and cheat on Grace and live with that woman who caused so much misery to so many people. I know I should be ashamed. It's a disgusting thing I did, and I can't take it back. I let myself be made into an animal. That one whole month is something I'd like to forget and to never remember. So I won't write about it or about anything more. I've written enough. I'm done. This journal has helped me a lot, but I don't need it anymore. This is then is goodbye. So goodbye. JF. Oh, we must be coming to the end. I woke up and found the room dark. Incredibly dark. Chapter 5? Oh my god. Alright. Incredibly dark. It didn't matter if my eyes were open or closed. The image didn't change. Something wasn't right. The air smelled different. Grace made a soft moaning sound in her sleep. She lay next to me. I reached down to make absolutely sure she was here. Jack? To hear her voice instead was like finding a snake in my bed. I almost fell over a nightstand. Are you okay? Bad dream? Stay up. She touched me, skin against skin. I remembered where I was and why I was here. Better? Yeah, sorry about that. Good. I settled back down. I settled back onto my bed, my side of the bed. Anna ruffled my hair. You startled me. I didn't mean to. It's okay. I know you wouldn't do that. Because you love me. Oh, it's her point of view from it. Okay, I got it. Dear Dari, it's all been worth it. All the years of waiting and hoping has been so worth it. I never expected it to go as well as it did. Now I feel so silly I ever worried. Grace the whore is out of the picture. It was easy. She is so scared of everything. And Jack is all mine. I expected he would struggle a lot more. I'm so proud of him. Even in the terrible state he's in, no memories of us at all. He knew in his heart that he should have picked me over her. You're so cute, Jack. The way you're absolutely helpless without me. I'll pamper you a little more. I can do that. There's no hurry. There's no rush. We've reached our happy ending. I paced around Anna's bedroom. Step, 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 step. Turn. Step, 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 step. Turn. It wasn't a very large room, about the same size as mine, and step, 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 step. Turn. It was dark. The curtains were drawn. But it would have been dark without them, too. The alarm clock's neon green light digits, hovering in the dark, showed that it was 5:10 a.m. and that it was Monday. Step, step, step. Anna's bedsheets rustled. She mumbled something and sat up. Jack, why are you... I took in a deep breath. It helped me keep my voice from shaking as I answered. It's nothing. Go back to sleep. What is it? Something is wrong, isn't it? Tell me. I'll make it go away. No, please. It's stupid. Tell me. I stepped closer to the bed, banged my shin on its side, and sighed. It's Monday. Anna glanced over my shoulder at the alarm clock. Yep, it is. So, I have work. When Grace, when she... When I came back to an empty apartment, it was early Friday morning. I had missed work on Friday. I must be on thin ice already. I didn't even call in. And? Just don't go. But if I don't go today, they'll fire me for sure. So? What do you mean, so? This is serious. Don't be upset. Here. Anna got up lazily and kissed me, held me. We stood there a few moments in silence. There. Doesn't it all seem better now? But I still... Uh-huh. Uh-uh. No, sweetie. You stay in today. She pressed herself harder against me. I felt her softness, the heat of her body. I could hardly feel anything else. You don't want to go to work, do you? I don't. But, I mean, I have to. You don't have to. It'll be fine. The world won't end. I was going to complain again, but she pressed a finger to my lips. You know what? An idea just came to me. If you move out of that awful apartment and come live with me instead, you won't have to work in that awful store anymore either. That sounds nice, doesn't it? It sounded so good. Anna understood me so well. But I wasn't sure of myself. I asked if it was really fine for me to stay here for good. Of course. I wouldn't want you anywhere else. Dear Diary. Oh my God, oh goodness! How is this going so well? It never worked so well before, not with the patients I had tried it on, even though they were terminal, even though they had no one to visit them. All of them kept being themselves right up to the end. But with Jack, I can do anything. He is like clay. I could change him into anyone, anything I want. How awful. He's so lucky that it's me doing this. Could you imagine someone else with this kind of responsibility? No, no, no. What am I saying? No one else could make him so willing to change. Me, only me. He's only like this because he loves me so much. He's always loved me, even when he didn't realize it. And he'll always love me, and I'll always love him, and we'll always be together forever. Forever. I'm so happy I could scream. Right now I'm only teasing him a little, but that's okay. We have all the time in the world. Unlike those other boys, he's not about to expire. Days went by, maybe a week. Jack. Come on, Jack. A laugh. If you don't let go of me, I can't go to work, you know. Then don't go. Stay here. Hey, one of us has to go. We need it to live. I need you to live. That's very sweet, but I still have to go. I wouldn't budge. She ran her fingers through my hair. I liked that. If you get off me now, I promise I'll have a special surprise for you when I come back. Really? Really, I promise. She did say that the other boys expired. I don't actually know what that means. Maybe she was practicing with terminal people? People who are fated to die anyway? I don't know. That is very strange to say. I didn't realize that until you pointed it out. Jeez. This has been a crazy ass story. Oh my god. Okay. I forced myself to let her go. After she went away, I laid back down on the bed. I waited for her to come back. I did nothing else. Anna's surprise was a big plastic bag. It was swollen, full of something. I looked at her, then at it, then at her again, and frowned. You'll see. Come, we need to go somewhere. Go outside? Yes. Isn't that exciting? I looked away. What, you don't want to? I held up a pillow in front of me. It was meant to act as a barrier. Oh, you big scaredy cat. Come on. She took my arm and pulled. I wouldn't go. Her grip was strong, or maybe I'd gotten weak, but I stayed in place. Huh. So you really don't want to go? Let's. How come we can't just stay here? Oh, sweetie. Yeah, I really like this game. The story is really interesting. I don't want the apartment to burn down. She made me dress in outside clothes. They were rugged and cold. The outside was even more rugged and cold. The street was wet. It must have rained. The people there were giving me looks. They were looking at me like I was trash. Why? What had I done to them? What had I ever done to anyone? Oh, hey. Ease up a little. You'll hurt my hand. I'm sorry. That's okay. If you really don't feel like it, we can go back home right now. Really? Yes. But I know you can do this. So will you do it for me? Ah, I... Yeah, okay. Great. Thank you, Jack. You're so good to me. Yeah. Ugh. We walked for over 15 minutes. My feet hurt and my legs made clicking sounds. I hadn't really walked in over a week. But I didn't complain. We're almost there. Do you know where we are? I shook my head. Anna had led me somewhere I'd never been. Each street we passed was dirtier and grayer and more abandoned than the last, and the people looked at us all the more meanly. I thought they were going to hurt us. But Anna wasn't afraid, so I did my best to be brave too. Whatever she had in a plastic bag, it wasn't heavy. The bag was so full it was almost the shape of a big ball, but it still swung so lightly. What do you think is in there? Anna had noticed me looking. I don't know. Want to guess? I didn't. I told her I didn't. I told her I couldn't think of anything. Oh, well, you'll see soon enough. Our destination, I saw 5 minutes later, was an empty street. A whole street, blocks and blocks of it, completely abandoned. The pavement was cracked, the buildings that still stood there were hollow, and everything was overgrown with weeds. It was more jungle than a city street. It was ugly. I hated to even look at it. Isn't it so beautiful? Yeah. I'll show you the best spot here. It's my favorite. But it'll be our secret, okay? You can't tell anyone else. Okay. We passed through a tunnel-like opening set in a tall, wide building. Beyond it was a field of brown-yellow grass. It came up to my chest. Surrounding the grass were the sides of a large apartment building. This used to be its courtyard. The building was a mottled, ugly gray. It had most likely been a prettier color before it burned down. It had so many windows, none of which had glass in them. They gaped down at us, empty and dark. On a spot was a squared patch of concrete in the middle of the overgrown courtyard. Once there, Anna handed me something from the plastic bag. It was a small gas canister and a box of matches. Then she emptied the rest of the bag out on the concrete. When I saw the contents, my chest tightened and it started to hurt. Anna, this is... On the ground were a few post-it notes, a pair of shoes, but mostly clothes. She's gonna have him burn Grace's stuff. A lost place with high grass? That sounds indeed beautiful. Yeah, grass up to the chest, apparently. I had seen them before. They had belonged to someone I knew. Who? Someone I had known an eternity ago. Too long ago to remember. Damn, how long has it been? Wait a minute. Okay, so you saw the letter. You thought she broke up with you. 2 days later, you sleep with your stalker yandere neighbor. And then what happened? Has it like been a week? It didn't say that it's been a month or anything. Now I'm a little confused. But I knew these things were important. You know what this is? Yes. I shouldn't. It's fine if you still recognize them. Completely fine. You're not mad? I'm not mad. Give me that. Anna grabbed the gas canister from my hands. Yeah, I don't remember a time skip. Like, there's like... To my knowledge, it's been at least 5 days. 5 to 6 days. If anything, I'd give it a week. But for I don't know what happened. 1 minute we're laying in bed and she's telling us not to have a job, and then the next day she's like, "Okay, I got to go to work," and we're like, "No, don't go." And now we're in the field because she came home from work to be like, "Hi, I got a surprise for you." It's like, "All right, let's go. Let's do it." She poured the gas out onto the clothes and shoes and post-it notes, down to the last drop. Then she tossed the canister aside and stepped away. The canister made a teeny, empty sound as it hit the concrete. Tunk, tunk. After that, there was silence. Anna? Should I... What do you think you should do? Are you really not mad? Do what you think you need to do, Jack. And do it quick. It's growing dark and I didn't bring a flashlight. So I did what I thought I needed to do. I lit a match. It took me 3 tries to get it right because of my clumsy fingers. Cradling the little fire with my hands, I brought it over her things. They were wet and stank of gasoline. I held the lit match above them. Why are you hesitating? Don't you want to do this? I I don't know. I needed to do what Anna wanted me to do, but the thought of doing it made me want to lie down and cry. I couldn't explain why those things were so dear to me. They just were. The flame had almost reached my finger. Anna, I don't think. Do it! I dropped the match. The little fire touched gasoline and bloomed. The sudden heat made me step back. Those things, those shoes and clothes and little yellow notes were already crackling and turning into charcoal. Anna stood by me. I waited for her to scold me, but she didn't. She put her hand in mine, our fingers interlocked. You did well. I did? Yes. When it came down to it, you did what you should. I'm proud of you. A warmth filled my chest. I worry for those scattered pieces of nothing on the ground faded away. I was with the love of my life, and she loved me and was proud of me. How could I care about some... I couldn't even remember what it had been anymore. Old clothes? Whatever. Anna giggled. Oh God. Oh God. It made me so glad to see Anna happy. That was happy to you? Oh, yeah, I guess, but that didn't raise any red flags to you? The classic yandere laugh. There's the crazy. I pulled her closer. After a good minute of laughing, she sighed as if spent and looked up at me. Wasn't that fun? Yep. The things on the ground had already gone out. They were black and unrecognizable. Let's go back home. Okay, Anna. You're so happy, aren't you? And why wouldn't you be? I'm happy too. The happiest I've ever been. Me too. The happiest I've ever been. Really? Yep. Thank you, Jack. That means the world to me. We went away hand in hand. But before we walked out into the grass again, I looked back one last time at the things that had burned. Something moved at the edge of my vision, up in one of the glassless windows. I looked again, but it was gone. This place is dangerous. Are there people here? You know what? There just might be. Bad people. We should get home as soon as we can. Yes. Home. Where it's safe. I swear, he must be hypnotized or some shit. Alright, we're back to Yandere. Yandere's diary. That little slut. I hope she had a good look at us burning all that trash of hers. At Jack burning it. God, I'm so proud of him, it hurts. I can't believe I miscalculated, though. I thought Grace was gone for good. But then there she was, in our hallway, asking where Jack was and what I had done with him. All this while Jack was right on the other side of the door. Can you imagine what would have happened if I wasn't there? She would have knocked on the door or rung the doorbell, and she would have probably called out, too. It would have scared Jack so badly I can't bear to think about it. Thankfully, I wasn't wrong about everything to do with her. She hasn't called the police. I knew she wouldn't. I just didn't think she'd come back at all. She was still as scared as a little lamb. Her hand shook while she demanded I tell her what happened to Jack. He can't be in there, can he? She stepped forward, but when I put myself between the door and her, she backed off again. I wonder how she didn't pee herself. She was so scared. Jack doesn't want to see you. What are you doing to him? No one's seen him since I went away. It's like he's disappeared. He's been here the whole time? God, what are you doing to him? Be quiet. She was making so much noise. I put a hand on her shoulder. I had to see if she had the guts to slap it away. She just stood there. Jack is perfectly fine. He's happy, and he doesn't want to see you again. I know he's probably hates me right now, but at least let me see him. I have to at least see him again. So annoying. Loneliness has made her desperate, unpleasant. That's what being by yourself does. Look at dear Jack. We've only been together again for a short while, and he's already such a sweetheart. And he was so prickly before. If you see him now, he'll tell you he hates you. Do you really want that? No, I don't want that, but... Then go away. It's as simple as that, don't you think? Even someone like you should understand. Why are you so... I thought we were... She swallowed hard. I have to see him. Anna, please. Being alone made you into a real bitch, you know that? What? Or did it? Were you lonely after all? It really makes me wonder. With how little money you took with you, I was sure you'd be living on the streets. But you're clean. You don't smell more than usual. I'm living with a friend. What does it matter? That's a lie. You don't have any friends. Grace gritted her teeth and glared at me. She wanted to run away in shame. She's so simple, so obvious. But she couldn't leave with Jack so close. So where are you staying? Whose cock are you sucking for rent? I'm not... Is that wrinkly old man you work with? It's nothing like that. I am living with Don, but I'm not... Oh, aren't you? Then how are you paying back his hospitality? You don't have any money. You quit your job too. I checked. I'm not paying back anything. Don't be shy. Oh, screw you. Move. How violent. It's a good thing I separated her and Jack when I did. Any more of this girl's influence and who knows what could have happened. She tried to shove past me, but I had a little surprise in my pocket. Anna, that's... Yep. So don't you dare touch me again. I might do something bad. I pressed the knife against the side of her neck. It drew blood. I couldn't help myself. But it wasn't a lot. I'm not going to kill someone out in the open like that. I'm not stupid. Grace stood petrified. You can't do this. You'll call the cops? No, you won't. They won't believe you. They never do. Right? She didn't lash out for once. She must have finally realized how useless it was to try. So she shuffled away. I waved her off. It's only polite. She didn't even look back. But then she kept following me around even after that. What a stalker. So I had Jack burn her things. I know she was watching. It was beautiful. Now she'll back off for good. I'm back. Welcome back. Easy trip. Hey, easy, you'll trip. The moment she touched me, those long hours of waiting were painted over by warmth. It made me so happy. Something smells good. Is it dinner? Yes. Oh, you remembered. I'm so glad. I'd made a casserole. Anna set the table and I served it. Mmm, that was really tasty, Jack. Thank you. I wasn't happy with the meal. It was tasteless, and the meat was tough. But Anna said she liked it. She was so kind. I wish I could help more. What do you mean? With with money, I guess. I was being serious, but she laughed. That made me feel a bit stupid. Oh, Jack, money's no problem at all. I told you already I've got a lot saved up, and the rent here is nothing. Oh, okay. Anna hummed contently. A minute later, she stopped. There is something you can do, actually. Really? Yes, really. But I'm not sure if you'd be up to it. Anything. I'll do anything for you. Okay, then. What is it? How can I help? Wait until before bedtime, okay? I nodded. When I heard what she wanted me to do, I didn't take it well. I was angry, furious. I felt betrayed. You want me to... Yes, I do. But no! You said I'd never have to remember anything. You promised. I got up from the bed and started pacing from wall to wall, never looking at Anna. What she said hurt. How could you lie like that? Oh, baby. Please don't hate me. I was shivering with anger. I thought I might faint. But I didn't hate her. I couldn't. So I stopped walking and faced her. I know I said what I said, but this is important. Don't you believe me? There was only one thing I could say. Yeah, I believe you. Thank you, Jack. I love you. I love you too. And I'm sorry. Don't. Don't say you're... Hearing Anna say she was sorry was, for some reason, like a punch to the gut. It tugged at my memory. She always said, apparently Jack's got some bad memory issues. Dang. He can't remember Grace saying that. What'd he do? Did he slip and fall? I know. But that's not what I'm telling you to remember. You must never remember that woman. Forget all you have left of her. Then, what I want you to recall goes much, much further back. It won't be easy, but when you do, when you remember, our love will be the deepest it's ever been. Don't you want that? I do. I love you. I want that. I want to love you even more. Tell me what I should remember. Anna embraced me with happy tears in her eyes, but she wouldn't tell me what I needed to remember. Yeah, something is very wrong with his memory. I think he might just be like that. It's either that or she's doing something to him? I don't know. I don't know. Something is definitely up with him. She said it would be pointless if she told me. I had to remember it all by myself. Anna ordered me to sit down in front of the alarm clock every day for at least an hour. I was to do this while she was at work. I was to have my eyes closed. I was to try digging back in my memories. Far, far back. I did as ordered. But the first time I tried, the very next day, it was all so foggy in my mind that I couldn't even start. Thinking felt slow. It was like walking through molasses. It only made myself tired. Before I fell asleep sitting up, one last thought came to me. Was thinking always so hard? The second time, too, I gave up right away. I couldn't do it. But I had promised Anna. The next day I tried harder. My head hurt, and I felt like I was groping in the dark, scared and all alone. But I did it. I had promised Anna. I waited further in. A flash of a smile made my chest hurt. But I kept going. For love. Huh? Which one did I love? Which one did I hate? Things didn't used to be like this, did they? This feels wrong. Something went terribly wrong. I need to make sense of it. Days later, while going back in my memory, I reached a wall. A dam. I felt I shouldn't try to climb over it, so I didn't. Things were out there. There were things out there I didn't want to see. So I went back to the puddle I've been searching through. It was a stew of love and fear and hate, given and taken seemingly at random. It was a mess, but it was a mess in my head. I would make it make sense. Jack! Yes, Anna? I'm going to work. Aren't you going to say goodbye? Oh, bye, Anna. And a goodbye kiss? We kissed. Anna placed a hand on my forehead. Are you okay? You might have a fever. I can give you something for that. I smiled. I'm okay. It's just... What is it? Trouble? You can tell me anything. Do you know that sandwich shop? Which one? Next to the, where I... Next to the store? I nodded. You want a sandwich from there? Yeah. If that's okay. Well, there is always a huge line there. Please, Anna. It would mean a lot to me. Oh, how can I resist? Of course, darling. I'll get you anything. What kind of sandwich do you want? Anything you pick. I'll get you something light. You're not getting much exercise. I don't want you to get fat. Oh my gosh, you fat shaming? If there's any kind of sliver of hope for you, Anna, you lost it. You're done. You're finished. You're canceled. Is that all right? Yep. Great. And don't forget your remembering session. You've been doing those, right? Yeah. And? I frowned and shook my head. Nothing yet? Oh well. It's not even been 2 weeks yet. Rip. Wait. She... So it's been 2 weeks since she told us to do the session thing? There is no time skip here. They don't tell us when. We were going day by day, and now we're going weeks? Months? Oh my god. That's not very helpful. You'll get there soon. I'm sure you will. Yeah, I will. Anna pinched my cheek, kissed me again, and left. And I went and threw up in the toilet. Oh god. I brushed my teeth and washed my mouth 3 times over. I can't. I can't go on like this. I couldn't keep living here. I waited 10 minutes until I was sure Anna was gone. Then I pulled back the heavy curtains. Down on the street, there was a single person, looking sad and abandoned. I waved at her. She looked up, nodded, and walked into the building. Hi, Jack. I was so happy to see her I wanted to cry. Oh, Grace. What? There's no time, no timestamp. 5 days ago? When was that? 2 weeks later? Oh my god. I was actually enjoying the story for a bit, and then they started being like, okay, we're going to jump into the future. Wait, what? Kitten, your guess is as good as mine. No, I'm going to drink some water real fast. We started seeing each other in secret 5 days ago. I knew how long exactly. I had started counting the days again. That big cloud of confusion in my brain was gone. I wasn't Anna's dog anymore. It was Anna's own fault. What else could she expect having me dig around my past like that? Apparently, you can forget things easily. The time skips are really weird and random. They are, because at one point we're in the hospital and she's like, we can go home now, or something like that. And I don't know. He said that it was done, like the diary was done. I don't know what we're doing. But it was scary how close I'd come to letting go. It's throwing me out of the story. Yeah, it's like they got very creative with the beginning part, and then they're like, "How are we gonna wrap this up?" That's that's what we're doing. We're wrapping it up, and they're not doing a good job of wrapping it up, honestly. But it was scary how close I'd come to letting go. If things were a bit different, I might have kept on being a half-mute idiot forever, and I never would have let Grace inside. When I first heard Grace's voice again, I thought I'd finally snapped. I thought I was hallucinating. But I opened the door, and there she was. Grace? Grace, I'm so happy to see you. I thought, after your message, I thought I'd never... Don't say that. Don't say anything, just for a minute. We put our arms around each other. We'd only been apart for a few weeks, but so many things had happened that it felt like years. What? What is going on? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but a few weeks mean like maybe 2 weeks? At tops 3. Am I wrong in thinking that? I don't believe this. I really don't. Oh my god. We'd we'd only been apart for a few weeks, but so many things had happened that it felt like years. I knew it. You don't hate me. I didn't know what she was talking about, and I didn't really care. Only one thing mattered right now. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I've been working up the courage to leave, ever since I had become myself again. As stupid as it seemed, I was afraid of going outside. A few weeks should have been less than a month, otherwise you could just say a few months. I don't understand their concept there. Like, it had obviously been 3 days from when he found the letter to when he literally had sex on the couch. But then somewhere in between that and us forgetting all about Grace, something happened there. And they didn't tell us. They're like, we had to have this sex scene. Once the sex scene was done, it was like, all right, a few months from now. It's like, what the fuck? But according to this, it's like, nah, it's only been 2 weeks. And she's like, it's been 2 weeks since I had you start your therapy. What? I don't understand. They were doing so good, and then it became sloppy. As stupid as it seemed, I was afraid of going outside. But with Grace here, I could leave. I could do anything. We we can't. Huh? You're not going to leave here. Not yet. Why not? Do you have any idea what it's like for me in here? I can't imagine, Jack. And I'm so sorry I didn't believe you. You knew how dangerous Anna was right from the start. That's all the more reason to get the hell away. I told you, not yet. This isn't something we can run away from. I so wish we could just pack up and leave, but Anna is going to follow us wherever we go. God damn it. I stomp on the ground like an angry child. Grace was right. Anna had followed me here. If we left now, she'd do it again. We'd have to report her to the... No, Jack. No, please. They'd trust her first 1,000,000 times over. I guess they would. Besides, I wasn't even sure if she'd done anything actually illegal. But what then? What do we do? I don't know. Oh, why is this happening to us? Even as we talked, we kept our ears to the hallway. Though we both knew Anna was at work, the slightest echo of a footstep was enough to make us jump. Why can't she just leave us alone? What does she even want from you? I think I might have a clue. I told Grace about how Anna was trying to make me remember stuff from years ago. But it was so long ago. But it was so long ago. Anything could have made her obsessed with me. Jack. What? I'm sorry to say this. I know you always hated it when I did. What is it? I had a good feeling what she'd say. I didn't like it. Since the first message didn't go through. Oh? I think they didn't think the times through, or everything will be logically put together in the end, but I don't have my hopes high. You know what? You're not the first person to have that problem. I wonder what that is. You really do have to remember. I pinched the bridge of my nose. There was a big headache coming on right behind the eyes. I know. We can't win against her like this. Not when she knows so much more than we do. I know, alright? Do you think you can do it? I don't want to do it. But I think I can. I've never tried. Not seriously. Not since those first few days. Yeah, I don't know if it's a phone issue or not, but you're not the first person to say that your message didn't come through. And that's weird. Homie was saying that last night, as a matter of fact. He said that I guess his message didn't come through. Maybe YouTube counted it as spam. Cause homie likes to put ah. But yeah, homie is saying that his messages weren't getting through sometimes. It's weird. I don't know. I hope it's not YouTube being, or I hope it's not YouTube just censoring things and not telling me. Good. Please do try. And thank you for not giving in, Jack. I know it must be hard. Do you need anything from the outside? I could sneak something in. I don't have a lot, but no, I don't need anything. Anna keeps me well fed. I put as much contempt as I could into those words. Are you doing alright, though? You don't have any money, do you? I think Anna's got some stashed somewhere around here. Grace refused. We can't risk her noticing. And besides, I'm doing okay. I'm staying with a friend. They're a big help. I had that twice today. There was a message that something went wrong, so I didn't think it was a censoring thing. I only mentioned that because homie had it happen to him. I haven't had anybody else complain about it. It was just homie. But homie said it, I think, like 3 times last night. Anyway, it was just a thought. That's all. Let's see. Oh, alright then. So she landed on her feet. It made me happy to hear that. I'll be going now, Jack. What, already? Anna won't be home for hours. She's not supposed to. We've got to be careful. And being here at all is making me so nervous I could die. You're right. Besides, we'll have plenty of time to spend together once this is over. Yeah, just us two. We look at each other lovingly. Then the door slams shut somewhere in the building. I really need to go. Bye, Jack. Bye, Grace. I love you. Ah. I wondered if it was still okay for me to tell Grace I loved her, but the words went and said themselves. Grace stood on her tiptoes to kiss me on the cheek. I love you too. Locking the door after her was one of the most difficult things I've ever done, but seeing her has given me the courage I needed. I felt I could do anything. And now here we are, 5 days later, 2 secret meetings later. I couldn't go on. Grace, I'm sorry. You can't stay here anymore? I really, really can't. I'm at my limit. No, I'm way past my limit. I'm surprised I still got it together. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Have you made any progress? It was an echo of Anna's consistent questioning. But Grace wasn't doing it on purpose, I told myself. I kept my anger in check. No, nothing. I can't remember anything from that time. It's like one big blind spot. I can't do it. It's hopeless. If you say it's really hopeless, then I guess it's no use at all. You said the same thing last time, too, but I still made you try. It's my fault you're in so much pain. It's not your fault. It's hers. I heaved a sigh. I need to pack a few things. Wait here, I'll be ready in 5. That's a no again. What? You can't mean. I want you to stay here, Jack. There's no way I can. Just a little bit more. I promise. She came up to me and felt my upper arms. You're so thin now, but you can still hold her down, right? A chill went over me. What do you mean? Aren't we running away? We can't run away. She'll find us again, and then what? I can't live like that, always afraid. I'm sure you can't either. So you're going to... She couldn't mean. Grace whispered, yes. No. It's wrong. Plain wrong. Yeah, it is. But what else is there to do? She's backed us into a corner. It's practically self-defense. I guess if you look at it that way. No, absolutely not. My heart pounded at the temples. My head pounded at the temples. I'm so happy you agree. I so wish we could do it today, but I need to prepare. Can you stand being here until tomorrow evening? Yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Tomorrow, Anna has a morning shift, and she'll be back by early afternoon. Let's go for 6 o'clock. Okay? Okay. 6 o'clock. Please have her immobilized by then. Immobilized how? I was already swept up in this plan. I didn't think twice about what Grace said anymore. The more immobilized, the better. If you just sat on her, that'd be alright, I guess. But tying her down would be a big help. And if you could knock her out, that would be amazing. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. I'll be outside in the hallway. When she's all tied up or passed out or whatever, shout out so I know it's safe, okay? Alright. And then, what will you do then? To answer, Grace took a small knife out of her pocket. She turned it in her hand a few times. Only then did I realize the full weight of what she would do. And only then did I realize how she didn't seem bothered by it. Grace, what happened? What do you mean? This isn't like you. The Grace I know. I hesitated. What did Anna do to you? Grace's good mood seemed to evaporate. She pressed her face against my chest. She did a lot. I felt like I was dirt. And I promised myself that would never happen again. The knife was still in her hand. It looked so sharp. She took you from me, too. That's the one thing I really can't forgive. Imagine how happy we'd be if she'd never existed. I put my arms around her. I get it. Then let me do it. Give me the knife. I don't want to see you do this. Maybe I'll be able to work something out, I thought. Maybe it won't have to lead to bloodshed. I hate the sight of blood. I'm sorry, Jack. This is something I have to do. No, it's not just that. The truth is, I want to do it myself. It's like nothing will ever feel right again if I don't do it. Grace put a hand on my chin. I leaned in closer, but she stopped me before we kissed. I love you, Jack. I love you too. Her skin felt hot. She was giving off heat like a furnace. Are you scared? Yeah. Please, don't be. One day we'll look back at this and laugh. I have a feeling we are coming up to it. Oh, we're coming up to it. Ah! I wake up with a bitter taste in my mouth. One day we'll look back and laugh. I'm sure as hell not laughing now. That's a good thought to have. What the? Oh, it's you. Don't sneak up on me like that. Christ. Oh yeah, casually laughing at unliving someone. Unaliving. Oh yeah, yeah. You used to laugh as much as you can, you know. It helped reduce the stress. It's hard to find things funny when you're around. Do you have to come here so often? I see more than enough of you in my dreams. That long, shameful month I spent with her keeps coming to me while. Okay, so apparently it's been 1 month. Jeez. I don't understand. Anyway, it's souring my mood. I can't even pretend around Anna anymore. Maybe I should write about it in a journal after all. No, screw that. It'd be too embarrassing to write down. Jack, that's so sweet. Huh? What is? So you dream about me. Yeah, again with the time skips. I have dreams about you too. Every night. Yeah, but mine are nightmares. Looks like someone's cranky from having just woken up. You better not be so rude to your doctor, though. He's not as nice as I am. He might kick you out if you misbehave. I've seen him do that. That's fine. I might be happier out on the street. The doctor comes along soon enough. He has good news for me, he says. It's looking good, Mr. Friday. Far better than before. Your blood pressure's fine, and other things too. That's great news, doctor. My attention is split between what he's saying and what I see in his coat pocket. Is glinting. Is it a pen? No, it's not a pen, it's something else. My heart beats faster. Thankfully, I still remember to ask an important question. So, when can I leave? Yeah. When are you going to release me? The doctor scratches his head, then counts on his fingers. Wednesday next week. Next week? Yes. Wow, thanks, doctor. You're welcome. It's way earlier than I expected. I prepared myself for being in here for a few more weeks. Thank you so much. Here. I put out a hand for him to shake. After a second, he takes it. I pull him closer and he stumbles, nearly sprawling across my bed. It's a very sloppy handshake. Sorry, doctor. My bad. He coughs. Oh, it's fine. You've really helped me. A lot. All in a day's work. So yes, next week. And then you've got rehab. Rehab? Oh, yes. After you leave here, it's straight to the physical rehab facility for you. We don't have an inpatient facility here, but there's a great one on the other side of town. I'm sending you there. I'm not going home? No, of course not. You'll end up hurting yourself or with a limp. Is that what you want? No, that won't do. That won't do at all. The doctor, he is definitely in on it. The doctor is in on it. He jots down some notes. Wednesday, that's in 4 days. The nurses have been exercising you, right? They what? Huh? Exercising me? They have it? He turns to Anna. What's this about, nurse? Excuse me? You should have been giving him some mild exercise. Well? You never told us that, doctor. Can't you tell by yourself? The doctor starts mumbling to himself while making more notes. Christ, I really have to do everything here, don't I? No, that's fine. Not like you're paid to do these things or anything. And how long will I stay there, doctor? He raises his hands as if giving up on me. It's always that with you, isn't it? Look, how long you'll stay at the facility is up to the people there. I can't tell you that. But don't hold your breath. I let out a laugh. Man, you're really going to milk me dry, aren't you? I bet you got to deal with the people over there, doctor. Don't you know I'm poor as hell? He makes a grave face. The thought never crossed my mind. I live only to help people like yourself, Mr. Friday, so I don't appreciate hearing such accusations. I'd like you to be more careful about what you say. Understood? Understood. Good. And he rushes off, leather shoes creaking. Well then, Anna grabs a hold of my right leg, the one that isn't broken. Hey, what do you think you're doing? It's exercise. You remember what the doctor said, don't you? Ah, right. Well, I suppose it's fine. She brings my knee up to my chest. The joints in my leg pop. It's stiff. I haven't used it in a long time. How is it? Any pain? No. A little sore, but it doesn't hurt. Okay. She brings my leg back down. I'll keep going then if you don't mind. Keep going as you please. She repeats the whole motion ever so gently. If this will help me start walking faster, I'm fine with it. Mm-hmm. Her hands are on me. When she helps me fold my leg up, her neck is so close I could... How do you feel about what the doctor said? Hmm? What did he say? That I'm out of here by next week? I whispered so the other patients can't hear. How does that make you feel? Are you angry? Anna's smile doesn't break, but her fingers press against me more forcefully. I'm not angry, of course. It's nice that you're getting better. Oh, yeah? And I'll still visit you at the facility. I'm sure you will. Oh, but what if they're very strict about visiting hours? That'd be a bummer, wouldn't it? For the first time in so long, I feel like I have the upper hand. It's going to my head. And who knows, maybe I'll tell them I don't want any visitors. To focus on your recovery? Yeah, of course. That's good. I want you healthy, darling. She stopped exercising mid-motion. I can wait. How long do you think I've waited before? I'm a patient girl. Her fingers find their way up my inner leg. I can wait, no problem. Because after this is done, you'll be mine again. All mine. Forever. I grab her by the wrist. My fingers dig into her skin. Ouch. You're hurting me. Shut up. How come? What makes you so... I'm never living with you again, you know that. Oh, sweetie. You'll do as I say. Ugh. Of course. You still have grace. Well, yes, that's one reason. But there's one much dearer to my heart. Do you know what that is? I glare back. It's that you love me. I don't. You do. You love me even when you don't know you love me. Deep down, you love me more than anything in the world. Just like I love you. But you spent so long living all these lies that you started believing them yourself. Don't worry though. Don't worry though. I'll help you remember all over again. She finally lets go of me. Get plenty of rest. You have a lot ahead of you. She goes away, leaving me to myself and my broken body. That night, I dream of how I got to be like this. Oh, jeez. Not a pretty sight. The evening of the day Grace told me we would kill Anna together, I worried so much that I got a fever. Goodness. I was laying down on the bed. Anna put a cold, wet towel over my forehead. I did think you had a bit of a fever, but you said you were fine when I left. I mumbled something. I might have been trying to tell her to stay away. It was seeing Anna, thinking about what we'd do to her, that had scared me so much that it made me sick. I was weak. I can't understand what you're saying. Whatever it is, you can tell me later. For now, just rest. My thermometer reading made her frown. If this goes up even any more, I'm taking you to a hospital. I croaked out that I was fine. Oh, sweetie, you will be fine, but only if you do as I say. Try to get some sleep. I'll get you some medicine and a nice cup of ginger root tea. Thanks. I managed to sleep for the next hour, though I'd wake up consistently. After that, I took a shower. The water was so cold on my skin it hurt, but Anna had warned me not to set it to hot, so I didn't. I put on a fresh set of clothes, then I laid down on the clean sheets Anna had laid out. Within 10 minutes, everything was clammy with sweat again. Anna didn't blame me. She didn't have a bad word to say. Didn't even sigh, though I knew she was tired. She was a saint. She was being so kind to me, and I was going to help kill her. There must be, I thought, some other way. I couldn't let this end in violence. I just couldn't. So, my fever-numb brain came up with the best plan it could. I don't know, Jack. Are you sure? Yes, I feel so much better now. I can take a day off. It'll probably be fine. I'll be okay. See? I handed her the thermometer. It was a mercury thermometer, and I had carefully let it reach only a near fever point. I didn't lie when I said I felt better, but I did still have a fever. Well, alright then. Please stay safe, and call if there's any problems. Anything at all, okay? Okay. She left, and I got to work. There was a trace of my past somewhere in the apartment. There had to be. I didn't know where it was or what it would look like, but I hoped that Anna had brought something with her here. I was going to find it. Then I'd confront Anna with it, and whatever happened after that, I wasn't going to let anyone get killed. I really should have done this before, I thought. It would have saved me a lot of grief. But it's no use thinking about what could have been, so I searched. I didn't have long to search. I didn't have to search long. I found what I was looking for in Anna's nightstand in the top drawer. It was the only thing there. Anna had come to trust me so much that she hadn't bothered hiding it. Or she'd wanted me to find it. When I saw it, I didn't think it was the clue I was looking for. It was a picture book. A badly made one, too. Thick pieces of paper stapled together, the drawings smeared on with crayons. I read it on a whim. I was curious. By the last page, I wasn't curious anymore. This wasn't a picture book. It was a confession. The Little Wolf. There once was a little wolf. It had a mommy wolf and it had a daddy wolf, but mommy wolf and daddy wolf didn't love the little wolf. Why is that? They didn't love it and they didn't love each other and they fought and fought and fought and fought. And then one day something terrible or something happened and the little wolf was all by itself. But the little wolf didn't stay alone for long. One day a family of sheep took it in. There was mommy sheep, a daddy sheep, and a little lamb, and a big dog named Buddy. They were a happy family, but they didn't like wolves. Daddy sheep said to the little wolf, "Wolves should be all locked away," and he also said, "You are lucky to be alive." They did not know that the little wolf was a wolf. So the little wolf played along, and it went baa-baa like a sheep and ate grass like a sheep, and for a while it was happy. But it wasn't happy for long. The little wolf was a wolf. It was hungry. It needed to hunt. It knew how to hunt too. It had seen Daddy Wolf hunt, and had seen him do all kinds of things. The first thing that the little wolf hunted was the big dog named Buddy. Mommy sheep and daddy sheep were really scared. "Oh no," they said, "there are wolves around. We should be careful." They didn't know that little wolf had done it. But the little lamb did know. The little lamb didn't like the little wolf. The little wolf was afraid. the little lamb was going to tell mommy sheep and daddy sheep everything. And it did tell them, but the sheep didn't believe the little lamb. They didn't believe one word. Why is that? And days passed, and weeks passed, and the little wolf was hungry again. Very hungry. And so one night it went to mommy sheep and daddy sheep's room. It ripped them open while they were sleeping. It got their blood all over itself. And then the little wolf went to the little lamb. The little lamb was awake. The little lamb had heard the noises of its parents being hunted. It saw the blood, and it smelled the blood too. The little wolf came closer. And as the little wolf came closer, it saw that the little lamb was not a lamb at all. It was a wolf, just like the little wolf. It had been hiding here with all those sheep. Maybe it did not even know that it was a wolf. The little wolf did not kill it. The little wolf could not hunt one of its own. So the little wolf went away. But before it left, the little wolf promised they would meet again. They would be two wolves in a world of sheep. Oh. Wait, so what I took from that was that Jack had killed the dog, and then he had killed her parents, but she was going to do that, but he beat her to it, and she saw that in him and admired him for it. And that's why she's like, we belong together. It was fate. That's what my guess is. He killed the parents. Or he killed her parents. You bitch. I found it hard to stand back up. Oh, you bitch. This is what you wanted me to remember? This psycho had taken everything from me. Had almost done so a second time. And for what? I swear. I spoke out loud. I imagined my family there with me. The family she'd taken. I think he's mixing that up. I don't think it was his family. I think it was her family. I don't think it was him. I don't think it was her. I swear. Yeah, I didn't quite get it, but I think what he took from it was that she was the wolf and he was the lamb, but he had become the wolf. And when she left, it's like, nah, my dude. I think he was the little wolf that his parents had died or something like that, or his parents weren't happy or anything. I think he was the little wolf in that story, and then she saw him kill her parents and she admired that. We're going to find out. I swear I'd what? Not even killing her seemed enough anymore. Or maybe it would be enough. As long as we made it hurt. Oh, he didn't have a problem killing her until he read that. Where am I? I stirred, only slightly awakening, dazed, not knowing if what I'm feeling around me is a dream or delusion or reality. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sitting up, but I am not sitting still. There is rumbling underneath me. There is wind in my face. Somehow, through all this, I sense that it's nighttime. I try to speak. My limp mouth only manages a rasping breath. Oh. Awake already? Tis tis, that won't do. A familiar bee sting of pain pinches the back of my neck. I feel myself sinking. Then I feel nothing. I am gone. No more rumbling, no more wind in my face, no more me. By the time Anna came home, I had been stewing in my hate for hours. My hate for her had become a living thing, eating away at me. I'm back. Jack, hello? I tried to say hi back, but I couldn't. If I said anything at all, the hate would come spilling out of me, and it wasn't time yet. Where are you, Jack? Anna sounded worried. This made me happy. I couldn't fake it anymore. If she saw me, she would know. I ran to the bathroom, slammed the door shut, and locked it. I'll be here, I thought. Until it's time, I'll stay here. If I see her, I'll lose my mind. Anna's footstep came pattering over to where I was. Sweetie, are you okay? She tried the handle, found it locked. You're still sick? Oh, I knew I shouldn't have gone to work. There was a pause. Then she tried again to open the door. Hey, at least say something. You're scaring me. Jack, can you hear me? I'm fine. A sigh of relief. Oh, good. Let me in now, darling. No, I'm staying here for a while. Please open the door, Jack. You don't sound all that good. You sound like you're in pain. I said I'm fine. There came another long moment of silence. Please, please tell me what's wrong. This time I didn't answer. I laid down on the cold tile floor. I would stay like this until I felt it was about 6 o'clock. Not like I had a clock in here with me, but it was better to guess than to go out now. Jack? Go away. She walked away, and I thought that was it. But I heard her come back a minute later. I'm coming in, Jack. Stand back from the door. The hell are you? Something large and heavy struck the door. Stop it! It struck again, and then once more. The flimsy wooden door was starting to cave in at the handle. Any more, and it would splinter. Anna, stop! There was a dull thud as she let something heavy drop to the floor. Come out then. I hesitated. All right. She grunted as she picked up her tool. She picked her tool back up again. Oh my god, I cannot read all of a sudden. No, wait. Stop. I'm coming out. The door handle was smashed so badly it almost refused to open. Oh, Jack. Anna dropped what turned out to be a sledgehammer and dropped it next to her purse, which was on the floor. She all but jumped on me with open arms. Don't do that to me again. I backed off away from her. Something is wrong. I can feel it. What happened, Jack? Nothing happened. Is it your... She went to feel my temperature with hand, but I slapped it away. Don't touch me. My words stunned her for a second. Tch. And we were making such great progress. What went wrong? You know what went wrong. You know damn well. Everything's been wrong ever since the beginning. You're not making any sense, Jack. For now, just calm down. It's going to be all right. No, stay away from me. My back touched the wall. I stumbled. Anna bent down as if to tie her shoelaces. I saw her hand go into her purse. Then she leapt. She was on me before I could react. I thought she stabbed me with something, gut me then and there. Instead, she wrapped her arms around me and put her lips to mine. I tried to pry her off, but she coiled herself around my body like a snake. I couldn't find purpose. I panicked. Her kiss was violent, hardly kissing at all. More like she was biting my lips off. I tried to put my hands between us and rip her from me, but Anna wouldn't budge. I felt powerless. I couldn't even scream. I tried to, but it was too muffled for anyone to hear. Then, in a moment of luck, I managed to stumble around, Anna still on me, until she was the one with her back to the wall. I half ran, half fell into the wall. Anna took the brunt of the impact. Owie. That hurt. She was down on her knees now, rubbing the back of her head with her left hand. Go fuck yourself. My lips pulsed with pain, felt raw. I touched them. My hand came back bloodied. God damn it. You're real. I realized very late that there had been another flash of pain during our struggle. A feeling like someone had pinched me very strongly on my left shoulder. I looked at the spot and found nothing there. Anna? What was... Anna looked at me, smiled, and opened up her right hand. It took me a few seconds to see what she was holding there. My eyes were having trouble focusing. Oh, a syringe. An empty syringe. Oh, shit. That sure was tricky. What did you drug me with? She waved the question away like it was no concern of mine. Something to help you go into a nice long sleep. Isn't that nice? Then we can begin your re-education. Your re-education. Don't fuck with me. I took a step towards her. My legs felt heavy. Was it just me, or was it already getting hard to move? I'll never go through that again. You hear? I grabbed at her, but my hand struck the wall instead, almost a second after Anna had moved out of the way. Easy now. She puts a hand on my shoulder. Just what are you trying to do? Fuck off. I twisted around to get at her, but it was like moving underwater. Oh, please don't do this, Jack. You're making it too fun to tease you. I won't be able to hold back. I stumbled down, just barely catching myself before my head hit the floor. My eyes wandered up to the ceiling. My limbs were lead. I felt I could not move. There you go. Help. I was a fly. Help. Trapped in the spider's web. Honestly, what are you doing? Help. With no way out. Stop that. Help! The neighbors will think we're weird. I went to shout again, but something caught in my throat, and instead I nearly coughed my lungs out on the floor. Are you all tuckered out now, sweetie? Goodness, you really had some fight in you. You're pretty scary. Next time, I'll definitely... What's that? I heard it then, too. The front door handle rattled. Then someone banged on it twice. Anna laughed. I think I know who this is. And it dawned on me, too. I tried to shout again, but I was still coughing. Anna went to the front door on tiptoes and checked the peephole. She had to put a hand over her mouth to stop herself from giggling. To me, she mouthed the words, "Guess who?" I knew who. She was here early, and I followed her. Anna waited until the banging started again. In a single fluid motion, she unlocked the door, opened it, and stood back. Ah! Grace stumbled in, her toothpick of a knife in hand. Jack! What? Anna was a blur. She elbowed Grace in the stomach, then jumped back as if expecting Grace to slash at her. Grace did nothing of the sort. Her knife slipped from her hand. She fell down right after it. Huh? That's it? Really? After closing and locking the door again, Anna stepped closer, fearless now. She kicked Grace in the ribs. Ah! You invade someone's home, and this is all you can do? Someone's precious home? Please stop. I'm sorry. Anna sighed. You're hopeless. She went to her purse and rummaged through it. I knew you had your hand in this. You're the only one who can corrupt my Jack this way. Well, no more. Anna brought back another syringe. This one is still filled with the clear liquid. This is a Jack dose. Try not to die, okay? Stop. Stop that. I had managed to stand back up. I wasn't going to let this freak hurt Grace. Leave her alone. Christ's sake, don't do that. Do what? I looked again. It had already been done. The syringe was empty. I'd been too slow. Sit down and be a good patient boy again. Well, I'll decide what I'll do with this girl. Anna wandered off into another room. She shouted from there. Do we have any rope, Jack? I'm sure I brought some. I rushed to where Grace was on the floor. She wasn't squirming in pain anymore. Instead, she was lying down incredibly still. For a second, I thought she was dead. My heart sank. But she was still alive. She was breathing quick, shallow breaths. Her eyes were closed, but fluttering. Shit. I needed to get her to a doctor. I looked up to the entrance. By some miracle, Anna had left the key in the door. What about duct tape, Jack? Hey, Jack. I managed to turn the key in the lock, even in the state I was in. I turned back to Grace. Though she probably couldn't hear me, I had to tell her something. Grace, I'll go get help. I'll be back soon. I couldn't carry her out. I was on the verge of collapsing on my own. The best I could do was get someone down on the street to help me. I turned the handle using both hands. The door wouldn't open. What the? Oh no. The door was bolted shut. Anna must have added the bolt lock on her own. Mine and Grace's apartment didn't have one. I tried to unlock it, but my fingers wouldn't move like I wanted them to. I tried and tried again. At best, I managed to get my nails caught on the bolt, almost ripping them off. I nearly cried from frustration. Damn it, damn it, damn it. On the verge of giving up and letting go, I looked around the small apartment and found my means of escape. I don't have... Bleh. I'll either have to use my really nice cuffs on her or go to the... Jack? Where are... Oh, shit! Anna had seen me hanging on the window legs first. She ran over to me. I slid further back. Jack, you'll fall! Yeah. It was a miracle I managed to slide back the curtains and open the window with my useless hands. Wait, you can open up a window, but you can't open a bolt? What the fuck? My guy. No. It doesn't work that way. You're not built different. Stay away from me. I was holding onto the windowsill with open palms, and I was slipping. No, you'll hurt yourself. Take my hand. I glanced at the street below. When I'd gone to climb out, bolt locks aren't that complex. Oh, God, man. This just keeps getting better and better. When I'd gone to climb out, it didn't look like much of a drop. This was only the second floor after all. Now I wasn't so sure. There was so much empty space between me and the hard concrete. Take my hand, Jack. If I landed well, though, I'd be fine. Probably. What are you waiting for? Anna grabs my wrist. Bye. My hands let go. I was not connected to anything. I floated. Oh! Oh, I'm glad I made that sound for you, Zach. Oh, that would absolutely. Oh. Okay, so she she obviously put an anesthetic in you. Your body's going limp. You can't open the bolt. So your second thought is, my limp noodle, I'm going to toss myself out onto the street and hope someone sees me. Oh my god. And meanwhile, the people across the street are like, not my monkey, not my circus. The impact knocked the wind right out of me. There wasn't much pain, but I knew I'd landed badly. I looked down at my body. My legs was a shape no legs should be. I come back to consciousness, gasping for air. I look at my leg. There's a blanket over it. I push the blanket aside. My leg is there, in a cast. It's ramrod straight. The sight calms me. Only then do I realize that I'm not in a hospital bed. I am in a wheelchair, in some abandoned place. It's cold. Good morning, sleepyhead. Anna is there, with a large sack of who knows what at her feet. I wait until my breath is back before speaking. Of course you're here. Has there ever been a bad moment in my life without you? She says nothing, only smiles. I look around. So you kidnapped me. The hospital will find you. No, no, no. I didn't kidnap you, dear. You were discharged. I did all the paperwork and everything. You got out a little early. I'm sure that makes you glad. But you were sleeping, so I had to sign for you as well. The doctor didn't mind much, though. He even let me cancel your rehab facility stay. Wait a second. Wait. So there is a time skip again. We're now in the future. We're in the present. Yeah, what did you expect? Would be a surprise if the legs were fine after that. I think we're back in the present time. Even though the game did not tell us that. We blacked out and imagined that we were in a fucking thing. Oh my god. That asshole of a doctor. So nobody is looking for me. This is it. She has me where she wants me. She's won. Yeah, this is present after the doctor visit, seems like. Not right after the fall. Yeah, you think it would be right after the fall. But no, this is after the doctor's like, we're going to have you at a rehab facility. Jeez. Or, at least that's what I want her to think. I slip my thumb under my cast and smile. It's still there, right where I put it. Why did you bring me here, Anna? And where is here? You mean you don't recognize it? Take a look outside. I look out the busted windows. We are fairly high up. On the ground below us is a sea of tall grass. In the middle of the grass is a square of dark concrete. This is where you showed your love to me. By burning everything that reminded you of that girl. Tell me where she is, now. Oh, I was surprised how nonchalant you were about all this. Anna kicks the bag at her feet, and it whines. Oh, God. It isn't a bag, it's Grace, bound and gagged. Untie her, goddammit. Can't you see she's hurt? She's not hurt. She's fine, see? Anna removes the rag she stuffed in Grace's mouth. I gave her water and kept her fed and everything. Well, most of the time. But I'll tell you what, she used to be a real handful. Grace only stares blankly. Let Grace go, you monster. Take the cuffs off. Grace's arms are cuffed behind her back. Her legs are cuffed together too. She's mumbling something now. Let her go yourself. I'll give you the key. Anna dangles the key in my face. It's never that easy with you. What do you want? Are you serious? Are you actually serious? You're asking me what I want, Jack? I want the same gosh darn thing I've been telling you all this time. I want you to remember us. Well, I remember. You do? My feelings come pouring out of me. I kept them bottled up for so long. Yes, I do. You killed my family, my father, my mother, and even my fucking dog. There. Are you happy, you sick freak? I saw your little picture book. That's how you have fun, isn't it? Reminiscing? Is that why you want me to remember too, huh? So you can see me scream and beg for my life? Well, fuck you. I'm not begging for anything. I take out the scalpel I stole from the doctor and hid it under my cast. Huh? Oh, I take out the scalpel I stole from the doctor and hid under my cast. If you come any closer, I'll gut you, I swear. Now let Grace go. This is between you and me only. She has nothing to do with it. Don't ruin more people's lives than you already have. Jack? I'm not asking twice. Do it. Oh, Jack. Anna heaves a resigned sigh. Oh, jeez. You really know how to disappoint a girl. When you said, oh, darn it. I should have known, but for a second. What the hell are you talking about? Jack, you... Oh, fine. I'm done trying to do this. Even though it would have been so romantic. What are you? I feel something bad coming. She reaches into her purse and takes out something small. She lets it fall to the ground. It's my journal. My hands are shivering. I don't understand. Jack? What? You've got it all wrong. Even after seeing the picture book. I didn't kill your family. You killed mine. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Her words are ones I haven't considered. I hadn't dared consider them, but now that they've been said, I know that they are true. And that truth hits me like a bullet between the eyes. The dam I've had in my brain for 15 years breaks, spills over. Memories come gushing out. Where am I? I'm somewhere dark and cramped. A hidey hole? I'm hiding. I'm back there. I don't think I ever really left. Where are you, Jack? Stop running away. No. No. Please don't let him find me. Okay, it's a him. Please. Please, 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 please. There you are! Pain. So much pain, it makes me vomit. I'm not used to it yet. I'll never be used to it. I don't think anyone could live with this pain. I can't. Mom, help me. Cold eyes. Like she is looking at dirt. It's always like this. Day in, day out. It will never stop. But one day it does stop. There is silence. Nothing but silence. A quiet so bottomless it lets nothing exist, especially not me. It isn't bad. There is no pain. But things start moving again. I have no say in the matter. I'm being swept along. It's all right now, Jack. You're safe with us, a pair of warm strangers. I can't even imagine how tough it was for you. Oh, you can call me Mom if you want, but you don't have to. Mom? Yes. Oh, thank you so much, Jack. We love you. They pretend to be nice. They pretend to like me. They give me food to eat and give me books to read and all sorts of other things. They're trying to make me like them. They're very clever, but I'm more clever than they are. Somebody kills their dog. I liked the dog. They must have killed the dog. It's what they'll do to me, too. I know what they are like, what they are all like. I don't want to die. I got used to living again. So one night, I take a knife. I visit the girl they're keeping, with their blood still on me. I did it. Did what? What was that noise? I thought it would be obvious with all that blood. I say it anyway. They're dead. Dad? The girl's eyes open wide. Her grip on her pillow tightens. Who is? Mom and Dad. I thought she'd be happy, but she starts crying. They're not happy tears, they're sad tears. Scared tears, too. She's holding the pillow between us like she wants it to protect her. She's afraid of me. Why? You're free now. They won't hurt you. She cries harder. It's so piercing in my ears. I don't understand. I did a good thing. I'll see you later. The crying is so loud I have to go outside. It's cold. Steam rises from the warm blood. I did a good thing, didn't I? I did. But there's doubt now. I think of their eyes when they woke up with their necks opened up. When their necks opened up. They weren't angry. I didn't know what they were. Now I think they were sad. I'm confused. So confused. I've never been this confused. I dropped the knife. Sobs come out of me even though they don't want to cry. It's all too much. The whole world has come crashing down on me. I can't handle it. I'll break. I hear a voice then. It's coming from inside me. It's my own voice. It's whispering. It says, "This did not happen to you. It didn't happen at all to anyone. It was all a dream. You'll forget about it in the morning." So I lay down and I sleep. And by morning, I'd forgotten. This all comes back to me in a single flash of understanding. I sit there for a minute, barely breathing, as the weight of it passes over me. When I finally look around again, I realize my jaw hurts. I've been clenching it. Do you? Yes. I remember now. Aunt Anna still looks suspicious of me. Can you prove it? You used to have short hair, Anna. I teased you about it. I said you look like a boy. You're... Anna takes a few steps towards me. She collapses with her head in my lap. You're back. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I could die. There, there. I run my finger through her hair. I can't help but pity her. Anna starts talking, but her sobs make it hard for her to speak. I knew if I waited, you'd come back to me. That was really cruel, you know, what you did. You showed me everything and then went away. I offered her the end of my blanket. She blows her nose on it and takes a few deep breaths to calm herself. Thanks. You taught me everything, you know, Jack. I can't ever thank you enough for that. At first I was scared and I hated you. I was really stupid, huh? But the more I thought about you, and thought about you a lot, the more the truth became so obvious. You showed me what the world is really like. There are sheep, and there are wolves. You are a wolf, and I am too, right? That's what you saw in me back then, right? That's why you spared me. And that's why I love you, because we were made for each other. Oh my god, she had Stockholm Syndrome ever since she was a kid? Oh my god! You love me? I do. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. And you love me too. I see. Anna kisses me on the cheek before picking the scalpel up from the ground. I dropped it at some point. She places it gently in my lap, then wheels me over to Grace. Sheesh! She places my lap, gently in my lap, then wheels me over to Grace. Grace is lying on her side. Her eyes are focused now. They're looking at me. But I can't help but feel she's not seeing me. I'm close enough to hear the words she's hissing out. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her. Please. There's a whistling quality to her voice. I bend down and pull her lips back. She's missing some teeth. I turn to Anna. Well, that's, how many? Just 4. No more than that. And I didn't enjoy it or anything. She just really wouldn't shut up until I did that. Anna's eyes dart sideways. I follow them and see a pair of pliers on the ground. Oh! Oh my god. Are you mad? I don't answer. How do I feel? You know, I didn't kill Buddy. What? You didn't? No. Then who did? I shrug. It could have been anyone. Anna thinks it over, but eventually also shrugs. Oh, it doesn't matter, really. I guess it doesn't. Ah! Okay, this is where we save. Yeah, boy. Okay. Ow? Yeah. With the pliers, she pulled 4 teeth out. I hate just thinking about that. Okay. Oh my god, what do we do? Oh my god. Grace really wants us to kill Anna. But even then, Jack was like, uh, I want to end this without bloodshed or something like that. Oh man. What do y'all think? Any thoughts on Grace? And you know what? We saved right here. We can. Hmm. How about. I mean, we have it saved. Maybe we should kill both of them. Wouldn't that be something? Oh my god. Because we have it saved right here, so we can go back and change things if we want to. So let's kill both of them and see what kind of ending that gives us. I plant the knife. Grace's neck blossoms red. It's the third time I've seen this strange sort of fountain. I think you can. It said that there's only going to be two choices in the game. So I'm assuming killing Grace and killing Anna are the two choices. I forgot how pretty it was, but the smell is still awful. Anna crouches down next to me again. You did well. Your shoes are wet. It doesn't matter. Now that you've come back to me, nothing else matters. I love you. Ah! Okay, here we go. Oh! Good. Alright. She's wearing a necklace now, I guess. Anna looks down at her own bleeding throat. She's surprised, but not too surprised. Whoops. My hand slipped. She opened her mouth to speak. Red comes out. Shh. It's alright. Let it happen. Anna reaches out to strangle me, to caress me, but her hands fall short. She grips the edge of my wheelchair instead, and when she falls back, she takes me with her. Ow! I'm lying on my back. My left leg, still in its cast, points up to the ceiling. Damn. I had a feeling it would end this way. But that's okay. I made the world a better place. I glance at Grace and Anna. They're still twitching, but their eyes are like glass. I'll see you later. My world goes red, then black, then nothing. Dang. There's still no mute. Oh. I didn't mean to click out of that. Well, I'm assuming that's the bad ending. Alright, well. Uh. Okay, so let's kill Grace and not kill Anna. Let's see what happens there. I plant the knife. Grace's neck blossoms red. It's the third time I've seen this strange form of fountain. I forgot how pretty it was. But the smell is still awful. Anna crouches down next to me again. You did well. Your shoes are wet. It doesn't matter. Now that you've come back to me, nothing else matters. I love you. I love you too. Jack. What is it? I'm tired. Hang in there. You're almost done. Anna is shoveling dirt into a spot on the ground. Help me. I would if I could. When she's done, I hand her a towel so she can wipe the sweat off her face. Great work. Thanks. But don't you think it's a little obvious? The amount of dirt is the only spot that's not overgrown with grass or weeds. It's obvious, but it doesn't matter. No one ever comes here. I see. Anna is wheeling me away. She's humming as she walks. We're on our way home. It's good to be back. I'm sorry I took so long. That's okay. Anna brings her head down next to mine. How long you took doesn't matter. You're here now. My love. She's cute. I want to tease her. Hey, you're taking me to the rehab place, aren't you? No way. I'm never letting you out of my sight ever again. What if I went to meet some cute girls there? If you do that, I'll bury them too. I'd expect nothing less. But keep in mind, I'm not going to let you baby me like you did that one whole month. What the hell was that about? Sorry, Jack. I couldn't help myself. You were so helpless and cute. Yeah, I sort of get it. Don't think I'm helpless now, though. Of course you're not. Just wait until I can walk again. Then you'll see. You'll help me walk again, right? Of course. I learned all about that. I've been very busy, you know. I know, very busy. You've been busy all these years, haven't you? Yes. I tried to make myself into the perfect girl for you. Did I do well? You did well. I'm proud of you. Anna beams. You must be disappointed, though. All you get is me. That's not true. You're perfect the way you are. You can't not be perfect. That's what you showed me that night. You were like an angel of death. You were just... Anna sighs with pleasure. She's not looking at me. Her eyes are closed. Hurry up, Anna. It's cold out here. Yes. Don't worry, we'll be home in no time. I can't wait. Anna pushes my wheelchair forward. We're going into the life I chose for us. Two wolves in a world of sheep. So that's just it? We're like murderers now? Oh, man. That wasn't too bad. I mean, it's kind of like the like serial killer kind of vibe going on there. A murder couple, yeah. That's what that feels like. There's a heartbeat wave? Wait, has there been music all this time? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Ruh-roh. Not as bad as the ending as I thought it might be. Actually, I really like that. That sounds awesome and spooky. Okay, well, we played it with the music off. This time, let's not kill Grace, and we will kill Anna. Keys. Hmm? Give me the keys, Anna. Are you sure? Yes. Anna looks at me very carefully. In the end, she hands me the keys to Grace's cuffs. I bend over and to the side so I can unlock them. It's very awkward at first, but I soon get the hang of it, and Grace is free. She's lying on the ground. I think she's asleep. I touch one of her wrists where the cuffs had dug into her skin. She breathes in sharply, but doesn't wake up. Her lips are cracked. She's very pale. Why did you do that? Why do you think? I asked you first. I place my blanket under Grace's head so it isn't touching the hard concrete. Is it a part of your plan? I wheel myself around to face Anna. My arms are already tired. I'm weak. Jack? The scalpel is still in my lap. My plan, huh? My master plan? Alright, time to kill Anna. Yes. I guess this is part of it. Though my arms are heavy, I managed one quick swing. Huh. It's a good swing, too. Anna doesn't even have time to bring her hands up to her throat. The drop in blood pressure drives her to the floor. She stares at me for a while, mouthing words I can't understand. Less than a minute later, she stops. She's gone. I place the scalpel in her hand, then fold her fingers around it. Fingers crossed. Behind me, I hear Grace stirring from her sleep. I get to her so fast I nearly run her over. Grace? Grace, are you awake? Can you hear me? Her eyes flutter open. She sees me and smiles. So you're saying she did it to herself? Why? Why? I don't know why. Maybe she saw no way out. I say the first thing I can think of. I'm too tired for anything else. Yeah, you sure had her cornered, huh? The inspector taps at my wheelchair with his foot. He sees me. I think that's supposed to be sees. He sees me as harmless. Or I hope he does. I hope he'll let me go soon. He doesn't. Come on, Friday. That can't be it. Give me the whole story. I repeat what I said. Anna killed herself, and I don't know why. She must have lost her mind. The inspector doesn't look happy. He's been questioning me for hours. Now he's about to start over again, ask me everything once more. I can tell he's going to do it. He's done it so many times. But a knock on the door interrupts him. Someone's calling him out. Don't go running off now. He laughs as he walks off. A minute later, there's a crashing sound like someone's throwing a chair. Within the hour, they let me leave. I'm visiting Grace in the hospital. She's being treated for fatigue and dehydration. Hey, you'll be out soon, right? What do you want to do when we get out of here? What's the first thing? She makes a happy sound.
Oh, I thought about it a lot, but I don't know. I'd like to do anything as long as it's with you, Jack.
I squeeze her hand. I want us to go on a long walk somewhere. Grace looks down at my leg. Yeah, I know. But I'll be walking again in no time. You'll see.
I can't wait. Going on a walk would be perfect. A long walk somewhere far away.
Even when she smiles, she doesn't show much teeth. She must be self conscious about how she looks with four of them gone. I don't remember all that well, but I think at least one was a front tooth. Poor girl.
Hey, Jack,
Hey,
I know what you did, you know.
what?
I saw everything.
You saw what? She brings a finger to one side of her neck and slides it across the other side.
I saw that.
The meaning is clear. And?
Thank you. I hoped for so long that you'd come save me, and then there you were. You were so brave. It was amazing. I never could have done that.
That's it?
That's it. What, were you worried I'd tell someone? Jeez, you should know I wouldn't do that. It was my idea to kill her in the first place, remember? And I love you too much to tell on you anyway. I told him Anna killed herself. That's why you put the knife in her hand, isn't it? That was very clever of you. And now she's gone and there's nothing in our way anymore. Isn't it that amazing?
Yeah.
Hey, Jack. I did think of something to do when I'm out after all.
What's that, Grace?
I'll hold you close, and I'll never let go of you ever again.
She got the most innocent smile I ever seen. I see. Well, I guess this is fine too. I smile.
You like the sound of that, don't you?
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Yeah?
Things are going so incredibly well. It's like the whole world is bending over backwards for us. Even though,
Even though what, Jack?
no, it's nothing. We have everything right to be we have every right to be happy, don't we?
We do. We deserve this the most out of anyone in the world.
Yeah, we do. We talked and smiled and laughed together. Two people on their way to a happily ever after. All right. That's 3 out of 4 endings. All right. And now this time we don't kill either one of them. Keys.
Hmm?
Give me the keys, Anna.
Are you sure?
Yes. Anna looks at me very carefully. In the end, she hands me the keys to Grace's cuffs. I bend over and to the side. I bend over and to the side so I can unlock them. I feel like shit's gonna hit the fan with this option. Possibly. We'll we'll see. I'm not sure about this one. It's very awkward at first, but I soon get the hang of it and Grace is free. She's lying down on the ground. I think she's asleep. I touch one of her wrists where the cuffs had dug into her skin. She breathes in sharply but doesn't wake up. Her lips are cracked. She's very pale.
Why did you do that?
Why do you think?
I asked you first.
I place my blanket under Grace's head so it isn't touching the hard concrete.
Is it a part of your plan?
I wheeled myself around to face Anna. My arms are already tired. I'm weak.
Jack?
The scalpel is still in my lap. My plan, huh? My master plan. I toss the scalpel out through one of the glassless windows. It makes no sound as it hits the ground. There is no plan. There's never been one. Anna stares. Go call for help. We need to get Grace to a hospital. Who are you? Hello. My name is Jack. It's nice to meet you. No, you're not. How come you remember everything and you're still... I thought... I'm sorry, Anna. I caused you so much harm. More than I can ever repay. Ever. No, you never... I killed your parents. Who cares about that? They were sheep. They were people. We're people. There's only people. Shut up! It's true. No, you're wrong. I'm so sorry. Anna takes out a knife and holds it to my throat. Is it Grace's knife? The one she wanted to kill Anna with? I'm not sure. It could be. Either way, she has it pressed against my jugular. Stop playing tricks with me. Please. I can't take it. Don't do this, Anna. If she kills me, her future is done for. I can't let that happen. This is my fault. Put the knife down. Or what? You'll do what? I won't do anything. I'd never hurt you. I want you to be happy. Then... Anna forces my finger around the knife's handle. Take this and... Wiping her eyes, she turns my wheelchair until I'm facing Grace. Do it. I'll be happy then. Kill her. I can't. Why not? I'm not who you think I am. The man she thought I was doesn't exist. He never did. What I did when we were kids was a mistake. No, it wasn't a mistake. It wasn't. You're my hero. Right? She's struggling. She might accept the truth, or maybe she won't. It can't be easy, realizing there was no meaning behind the most important thing that's ever happened to you. I can't stand watching her. I squeeze my eyes shut. A part of me wishes Anna will reject the truth, because then she won't blame me. The guilt I have right now is already so strong it could crush me. If she starts blaming me for what happened, I don't know what I'd do. But I also see how selfish this is. I should feel guilty. I am guilty. I've gone all these years without ever knowing about the horrible things I've done. That's a crime in itself. I deserve every bad thing that comes my way. I should be shot. I should be hung. Worse things too. And I don't have the right to complain. I realize I'm still holding a knife. What if I... There's a hand on my shoulder. I don't want to look. I look. Geez, bright light. A cool breeze wakes me up. Thank God something woke me up. I hate being stuck in the past. Excuse me?
You're finally awake, Jack. Did you have a nice dream?
Should I tell her? I don't remember.
I was about to wake you up myself. You can't ask us to come out here then spend all day snoozing. It's not fair.
I laugh. Sorry. I'll make it up to you next time. We became polyamorous. my god, we're like, how about the both of yes? I don't have to kill either one of y'all. Y'all can just be my harem. God, what an ending. Oh my god.
Well, okay then. If you say so.
Grace flashes me a smile. Why can't we all just get along? It's so simple. She's got all her teeth again. She used to have an outline of a wound on her neck, but that's gone too now. Not a trace of it. Polly happy ending. That's my taste. You could say that about the three of us. Not a trace of anything. If someone came walking by, they might think we had no worries or regrets or anything bad in our lives at all. The girls are up on their feet. I try to get up too, but I'm having trouble.
Need some help?
Please. Anna takes my right hand. Grace scrambles to take my left. They pull me up together. We start slowly walking back. I really have slept a long time. The sun is much farther in the sky than it was. It's casting long shadows. There are people watching us from afar.
When are we going to do this again?
I don't know. When we can.
Promise it won't take too long?
Yeah, I promise. This seems to satisfy her. I take in a deep breath, my lungs filled with fresh air. I love it here. It's so peaceful. There's nothing around for miles. Well, almost nothing. There is that one building. It looks like a mansion. You wouldn't think it was anything else. It's great out here, isn't it? It's pretty nice.
Yeah, it isn't home, but
I really like it here. And I've met so many new people. You know, if there's one thing I managed to learn here, is that you need as many friends as you can get in life. A whole bunch of people to love. It makes everything so much easier to bear. Do we have more than Anna and Grace? Oh my god, there's more? And you might get hurt, sure. But that's just how life is. I guess to most people this is all extremely obvious, but it took me a long time to figure it out. At one point, I even thought I could make it through life alone. And maybe I could have made it alone, but I didn't have to. Grace showed me this. Grace taught me how sweet her life was when you had someone to share it with. But even after learning that, I was still cold and rude to people. I was cold and rude to the people I worked with and to the patients in the hospital. I was like that with anyone other than Grace. And that was no way to live life. It was Anna who, in her own way, taught me that I had to change. One person to share life with is not nearly enough. It's like building a house with only a single thin wall. A house with only one wall. That's the metaphor I've heard used. I think it's a good one. If there's only one relationship in your life that really matters, and something happens to that relationship, your whole life can crumble just like that. If I had known this from the start, things could have gone a lot better. But I didn't know it. So that's that. There is not much. There is not use. There is no. I think it's supposed to say there is no use. There is no use beating myself up over it. Not over that. I should be grateful instead. I don't think I ever thanked you two enough.
thank us for what?
For helping me sort out my mess of a life. That's a strange way to describe what I did. No, for real. I mean it. Thank you.
What's with that all of a sudden?
I just felt like saying it. We take a little break so I can stretch my leg. I massage my knee. It's starting to hurt. I met someone new the other day, by the way. In all honesty, I'm bad at meeting new people, at making friends. But I damn well try. I met a woman named Anne. You got Anna, Grace, and Anne. Or maybe it's that Annie. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, let's call her Annie. Got Anna, Annie, and Grace. I'll have to introduce you to her. I think you'll get along. I think you'd really get along.
A woman?
Hey, don't get jealous now.
I'm not.
There's no reason for you to be jealous of anyone, Grace, or you, Anna. You're the most important people to me in the world. That's true, and the girls know it's true. They mean the world to me. I care about them, and they care about me, and that's what truly matters.
Jack, did you happen to be dreaming about what happened before?
Ah, how did you know these things?
Just a guess.
And it looked like you were having a nightmare.
Does that still bother you?
Of course, it still bothers me. Everything that happened was my fault, after all. Again with that.
Jack, you know your new friends want to see you blame Do you think your new friends want to see you blame yourself? Do you think we want that to see you in pain? You should let it go already.
No, I can't do that. Someone's got to take the blame. I will not allow a crime that horrible go unpunished. I can't let myself go blameless. So, if no one else finds me guilty, I will find myself guilty. The world needs to be fair.
Then I'm to blame as well. I did some disgusting things. Me too. If things had gone how I wanted, I would have done something really bad. So we shouldn't be forgiven either.
No, that's different. What I did was so much worse. Now we're just playing the blame game. Oh my god. For God's sake, you two, I killed people who were doing their best to help me. Your parents, Anna. If I don't feel guilty for that, what should anyone feel guilty for? I did something unforgivable. I deserve much worse than just feeling guilty. Grace and Anna look at each other worried. Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything stupid. If I thought there if I thought there was no point in going on, if I thought we were beyond saving, I would have ended it all in that empty building.
You don't mean that.
The pain in my knee has spread upwards. My thigh is cramping. I sit down in the grass.
Your leg hurts?
Yeah. Maybe that means it will rain soon.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it.
Can I help?
It's fine. It'll pass.
You shouldn't be so selfish, Jack.
What, about my leg?
You know I'm not talking about that.
You say you can't forgive yourself for what you did, but you're only thinking of yourself. I know.
She's right. You're not thinking about how people around you feel.
I know. I know, but I just can't. You two do you not feel bad about what you did or tried to do? Their eyes meet again.
Of course we feel bad. Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. There's still plenty of bad feelings between us. How could there not be? But we both know what we need to do.
We need to move on. Not to forget what happened, but to accept it and keep on living. We haven't managed that yet, but at least we're trying.
So please try with us.
Can I do that? Can I make myself throw away this awful weight? I'll try. Okay. I can't say I'll do it, but I promise I will try.
Thank you. That's all we wanted to hear.
Now, help me get up, will you?
You know, we were just talking about something, Anna and me, while you were asleep. We were saying how to someone just walking by, we would look totally carefree.
No kidding. I must have heard you in my sleep. I was thinking the same thing.
It's true. We managed to make it out of that madness without any real scars to show for it. I mean, there's your leg, but
don't worry, it will heal too.
So, if you go by that, there's no reason why our spirits wouldn't heal either. Yeah, that's what we were saying. Don't you think so too? Don't you think it would be nice?
Yeah, I see what you mean. It would be nice. It's not the.
It's not the most exciting thing to look forward to, but it really would be nice.
You know what? Screw excitement. I've had enough of that. Give me a boring life. Anna laughs.
I feel the same way.
I'm so much more at peace now without all that excitement. Yeah, it's not like they only tried to kill each other, rip out each other's teeth, dehydrate for several days. Yeah, let bygones be bygones.
Yeah, I get it too.
Let's go then. I take the girls by their hands.
Huh? Where are we going?
What do you mean? We've got boring, happy lives to look forward to. I take a few grand steps forward. My leg cramps up again. It sends me tumbling to the ground.
Jack, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Laughter spills out of me. I'm not hurt at all, but I had such a dumb fall that I can't help but laugh. The girls see I'm okay, so they laugh a little too. Seeing them happy warms my heart, and at that moment, I've made my decision. I told them I would try to stop blaming myself, but I didn't truly mean it. I mostly said it because they wanted me to say it, but now I'm sure. I'll do anything to make them happy. To make them happy, I'll stop myself from being miserable, if I can. No, I know I can do it. I'll do it for them. I'll shake off this weight, and I'll be happy. I think I stumbled upon something incredible. I found myself a life worth living. Yay! Oh, well, I don't know about you guys, but I didn't like that as much as Fujiwara. I do like that there was like, you know what? But we're all three gonna go out with each other. It's like, this was a good ending. uh, I do think that the ending with Anna was slightly better than the ending with Grace. It would have been nice to know that there was, like, I thought there was no music at all. I guess I should have looked at the options. It was entertaining. I can give it that much. It was very entertaining. What I didn't like was the time skips. If we were still doing the whole diary thing, then we should have been doing the whole diary thing. He shouldn't have told us that he wasn't going to do it and then keep doing it. Yeah, the time skips definitely sucked. But overall, I'd give this like a maybe 7, 8 out of 10. It was pretty good. It had its flaws, but it was still pretty good. Personally, I thought that the final ending was too unrealistic. Yeah, I will say. So maybe it was definitely a 7 out of 10. Ironically, I like the Anna ending better. Yeah. Like, I think what it is, I like the Anna ending better than the unrealistic one. Because, I mean, The girl pulled her teeth out. You're not just gonna be like, oh yeah, you pulled 4 of my teeth out. Yeah, I'll forgive you. You like the ending where everyone was dead? Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, because that one would make sense. I mean, it also seemed like the main character Jack had killed himself as well. I don't know. Some of the endings were just and then the other ones were like, you know what? I can see that happening with especially with the yandere. But it also looked like maybe Grace might have been a yandere as well. I don't know. She started acting like a yandere at some point. Yeah, it wasn't a let's bygone be bygone kind of thing. Yeah, if somebody was gonna like torture somebody and pull their teeth out and whatnot, I wouldn't be like, ha ha ha, yeah, that was a time, huh? You remember that time when you pulled my teeth out? Yeah, I had to go get some new ones. Yeah, that isn't just something like, haha, yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. We are in the middle of Spooktober now, so more spooky games. Also, something else. He found the note, and then 2 days later, it's like, I want that rebound sex. And then wiped the sweat off with the sweater. I'm like, oh my god. But yeah, thank y'all for being here. Uh, it's very weird streaming on YouTube, but for the most part, I think it's okay. Yeah, oh yeah, it was very drastic. But overall, this was a decent game. Like I said, maybe a 7 out of 10. It lost its 8 whenever the whole unrealistic ending. Yeah, I couldn't give it that credit. But yeah, this was fun. Thank y'all for being here. I'm gonna do more YouTube streams because of things. So, with that being said, tomorrow I'm playing a game I already played before, but there's been there's been an update to it. So I think there's a little bit more to the story. It's still in its alpha pre-stages, I think. They're working really hard with the time that they have. And it seems like they're updating the Steam's version a lot more than they're updating Itch.io's version. So what I have Steam's version of Project Cat, and I'm gonna play it. I don't know how long it'll take, which I don't think it'll take us 5 hours, but if I end up finishing that within a decent amount of time, we might play another short game afterwards. So yeah, tomorrow is Project Cat, and then after that, it'll be what is it? Ghost Exile. I'll be playing Ghost Exile with Taki, Jen, and Sarah. So yeah, I will see y'all all later. Bye bye.